Good day, everyone. Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever we are. I hope we're all doing well here. How's everyone going? We're live? Looks like we're live. We have a full plate today. We've got quite a few things going on. So, first, just please give me a moment to get things set up and organized. Good to see everyone. Neomerge, Steven, Josh, good to see you. Josh Moog. You've got a comment here. Got Undertakers on 3DS, does it differ on Wii U? So Undertakers has a new game mode on the Wii U. It's a 4 versus 1 battle mode, and I'm also working on a new game mode for Undertakers on Wii U as well. And that's going to be a up to 4 players co-op. It's going to have modern graphics and modern visuals with the 3D models and this particle effects and lighting and shadow. So we'll see how that goes. Barry, good to see you. Panda Powerful Rules. Awesome. Good to see you. Now, if you please just give me a moment. I'm just organizing. I need to put up a new graphic. We are distributing Winnie today. So please give me a moment. And I just need to put that up. And we'll be distributing Winnie Allardyce for Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers. So if I could just find out where I put that. All right. How's everyone doing? Light, good to see you. Thanks for coming by and hanging out. I'm just getting set up here. I just need a moment. Okay, and I'm starting my day right with a nice, fresh apple juice. This might be one of the last times you guys see me drinking out of these Ozark Trail mugs. I'm ordering for the Silver Falls shop. I'm actually going to be ordering proofs of those mugs. We've got Falcon Fang and Maverick D Moose mugs, and so I'll be rocking those pretty soon. All right, let me just figure out where I put these images, and I'll update them very quickly. Cool. Where in Sam Hill? Let's see, Code Linker, Ox, properties. Okay, oh, I found it. I found where I put it. How's everyone doing? Today I'll be working on some 3D modeling, so we're actually going to be looking at the sprite work. So have a look here. This is actually the sprite work for Galaxy Bound Curse, which I don't think I've shared this before, maybe once before on stream. So let me just sort of zoom in here. These are the actual sprites used in the actual Game Boy game, Galaxy Bound Curse. So what I'm doing today is I'll be doing 3D modeling, and I'll be taking these fun little fellas, because these are actually enemies created exclusively for Galaxy Bound Curse. And I am working on Galaxy Bound Curse DX for the Switch, which has HD graphics. It's a total remake, total graphical overhaul. It's 3D graphics, but in a very particular style. So I'll be working on that. Okay, please give me a moment while I just quickly format the new graphics to let people know that we're distributing Winnie today. Yeah, I have so many project folders. I have a lot going on here. Josh Moog. Yeah, thanks. I'm doing great. I'm just doing great. Well, you don't really have any other option. When you're a solo dev, you have such an immense amount of work to do, and you either let it all just sort of overwhelm you, and then you eventually just panic, and there's a pretty strong chance that you'll give up at that point, or you just kind of roll with it. You gotta let your hair down, and you gotta go where the wind takes you, baby, and that's where we are. So we're doing just groovy. And great. Let me get my character graphics, and I'm almost done here. Thanks for waiting. I'm just getting my character portrait in here to let people know that we're distributing Winnie, and then I'll start distributing, and I'll start the character modeling as well. Okay. Let me drop my graphic in here. I think the soundtrack, I think this is the White Inside Its Umbra Frontier Hunters music that's playing. Okay, Winnie. There we go. All right, and Bob's your uncle. We'll just type in Winnie. We're good to go. Let me output my PNG. So the enemies that I'll be working on today, we already have this funny stick guy, right? The head on the stick. Can we see that? Yeah, the head on the stick guy, he's from 3 Down Stars. But I won't be using graphics from any other of these Silver Falls games. All the graphics have to be made from scratch again, so that's what I'll be doing on stream today. We can all just hang out and chat while I'm doing 3D sculpting. But I have to create all of these enemy models in a new art style. So Galaxy Bound Curse DX is going to have its own visual aesthetic that's different from all the other games. And that's to make sure that end product aligns with my vision for DX and make sure that it feels fresh, because I don't want to keep serving up the exact same thing again and again, and I don't want people to get bored. Okay, and let's see, Wii U logo, let's hide that, there we go. And this is going to be for Gaiden 3Ds. Where's my logo for Gaiden 3Ds? Gaiden logo, here we go. We're going to duplicate this guy in OBS. Let's copy. We're going to paste a duplicate, make him visible. MX, we'll hide that, and okay. I think, yeah, we're just going to move him over like that. There we go. Kind of weird. The screen that I'm looking at is on the other side. Anyway, okay, we're going to lock that down. Okay, how's everyone doing? T Squared, good to see you. Josh Moog, is 27th the cutoff date for updates and DLC? No. After March 27, you'll still be able to download your updates. I don't personally know how much longer Nintendo will be able to hold the door open for me to update the games, but I do have updates in the works for a number of the titles. That's to add new content and to fix a couple glitches here and there. Okay. Is it Julio or Julio Morataya? Hi, Jerrel, grab some coffee for the stream. Great, excellent. We can all enjoy a coffee together. I'm going to have my apple juice first, and then I'm going to swap over to my coffee. This is a neat little Ozark Trail camping mug. I was camping in the States one time. Wow, I sound like a foreigner. That was weird. Let me try that again. I was camping one time when I was visiting family in California, and I just needed a coffee mug. This was like $3. Ozark Trail, hard to go wrong. They just have stuff. If you jump in your car and you realize you've left some gear behind, Ozark Trail is a good option. They've got heaps of stuff. But again, we have Maverick D Moose stuff coming soon, and Falcon Fang camp coffee mugs and ceramic mugs, metal mugs. All right, everyone, let's get started. So if you would like to, in the comment section, go ahead and just drop in your link code. So open your code linker for Gaiden 3Ds, go to your code linker, and then just type in your blue code down in the bottom, and I'll make some key codes for you. All right, I'm going to move my keyboard there. And let me know if the music is ever too loud, because I can see my levels. I can see the levels here, but I can't really tell what it sounds like. Okay, today I'll be using my Intuos 4. This is really my go-to guy for 3D sculpting. I have a Wacom what are those things called? This escapes me off the top of my head. One of those big monitors, 23-inch. I have a Cintiq. It's a more modern one, but the Cintiq doesn't have the wheel. The Intuos models have the wheel. It's very irritating at the Cintiq. They don't have the wheel. I'm all about that wheel. Okay, let me get your code linker started, and I just left my styli outside, which is plural. I think. So please give me a moment. I'll return very shortly. Let me just grab my stylize. And I'll be right back. 2 seconds, everyone. And we are back. Okay, so I always have two styli. Um, I have a plastic nub on one. That's for a faster smooth. So if you want fast, broad strokes, especially if you're coloring, coloring big, broad areas you're filling in, you want the faster tip. And then I have this felt tip, which is slower. So that's for your precision work. And you can adjust the sensitivity per stylus. So you can have one be more pressure sensitive than the other. Let me go ahead and just set these here for a second, and I'll get started on your code links. Yeah, 2 seconds. Here we go. I'm going to bring up my software here, and I'm going to add a new display capture, window capture. We're going to go call this sculptors. Yeah, cool. Cool. How about we just go like, go like that? That seem right to you? That seem right? Like, let's just put her there for now. Let's just put her there for now. All right, we'll hide that for now. Just hide that. We'll hide that for now. Okay. Cool. So we can sort of see what I'm working on here. Um, I'm going to start with this guy. So internally, I refer to him as intestines. Okay. There we go. This funny guy right there. So while we're at it, I will start your code. So who's first? Steven, you are first. Opening my key tool here. Let's all enjoy our coffee. And I'm just going to start out with apple juice. It's my morning here. It's about 9:13 a.m. Good to start with a nice, refreshing beverage, and then I'm going to hop over to my coffee wall. Okay, Steven, what do we got for you? Steven, let me get your code here. This is HKZXY. Boy, what do we got? Okay, I almost said a spoiler on stream. That would have spoiled quite a few things for the series, so it's a good thing I didn't say that too loudly. Alright, this is for Steven here. I'll get these first batch of codes out of the way, and then I'll get started on sculpting. And actually, before I get sculpting, I did want to just quickly boot up the game so we can have a look at Winnie's stats. Okay, Steven, this is QMWCT. WCT. Alright, who's next? Good to see everyone. Scorpio TNT, good to see you, thanks. Hey, Laura Bear, good to see ya. Thanks for coming by to hang out. I thought we were going to play Smash. Let's see here. Let's see. And since we're all hanging out here, I think I'll put on the diner music while I'm getting these codes done. Okay, and the next code. So with Steven, and again, please let me know if these work. iHockey. iHockey. Is that sponsored by Apple? Yeah, Scorpio, what we're doing is we're distributing... Hey, my character is wrong here. My character is wrong. Did I click on something and overwrite it? I thought I went like this. There we go. Sorry, everyone. I got that wrong. My mistake. Today we're distributing Winnie Allardyce. So if you're just checking in, we're distributing new content for Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers. Go ahead and post your code link in the comment, and I'm doing them now, the first batch. So our next person is iHockey, IXRFA. Thanks for waiting, everyone. I've already got a typo in here. Let me fix that. IXRFA. Okay, this next one is for iHockey. I'll be putting this in the comment section. Again, this will only work for each individual. RQOVH. Sounds for iHockey. Okay, Laura Bear, let me get yours. Again, please let me know if it works or not. If it doesn't work, it means that I've done a typo, so I'll just redo it. FK CH OMEDs. Hey, OMEDs, organic medicines, right? Am I right? A Neo merge. We're gonna go YTJ. Oh. Have V M G V. Alright, then V M G V J. Excellent. Neo merge. T squared. You're up next. T squared. Oh, you like holding the 3DS vertical? I was such a big fan of DS games that you hold vertically. I really liked the Gaiden game. KY. CQ. Is it Hotel Dusk? That's another good vertical game. YZQFJ. Alright, T squared. This is UVSNQ. Okay, I got that right. T squared. Polymathical. Yours is next. Oh, I'm really pumping these out now. I got him. I got the flow. ATU JZ. I have a hard time keeping up with the chat. While I'm doing these, I'll catch up in just a second. JMR. So if you're new to the chat, we're distributing new content, and I'll be sculpting a new monster. I'll be turning pixel art into 3D modeling, and we'll be playing a bit of the games later on as well. So we'll keep it all mixed up. All of that. Okay. Oh, Light. You've got one for you and one for your friend. Sure. Next one is Light. Okay, Light. Let's see, yours is BYDK. Generate. Okay, we got ARAZR. Light and Light friend. Light's friend is OHTYO. OHTYO. I think I got that right. Okay, Light's friend is LJQEJ. Spiral Light. And Josh Mood. Okay. This is for Spiral. Okay, everyone, I think we're almost through the list, and then I'll start this sculpt here. Okay. UFXMN. Let's all just enjoy the relaxing diner music. Nothing to stress about. Let's all just share a coffee. We can enjoy our coffee together. And enjoy a new playable character as well. Okay, and Josh, we got your code link coming up. Josh. MSWPC. I gotta do something about the font size on this screen that I'm looking at here. It's pretty small, and I'm squinting at it like an old person. And I swear I'm not an old person. I'm like a normal person. Yeah, Luna Knights, good to see ya. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, Luna Knights, you are next. I hope I haven't skipped over anyone. Hey, Barry, I see you. Okay, Barry will be next. N. Oops. Alright, N S R E B. Okay. I got that right. Alright, Lunar Knights, yours is KLOTI. And if you're new to the stream, we're distributing exclusive new content for Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers, which just launched on 3DS like a week ago. And Barry, you are next. O-S. Nope. I typed that in the wrong place. O-E-T-S. Okay. This is LG, like the brand. Use it. Rock on. Hey, Puchata, good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Let me get your code now for Puchata. Okay, this is EQWIL. Puchata. Alright, so yours is NJTYG. I hope I didn't get any of these right. I was sort of speeding through them. Awesome. Great, good to see you. Okay, excellent. Before I start this sculpt, I will actually boot up Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers, and we can have a look at the characters. Let me boot that up. Uh-oh. I hope no spoilers showed up on that. That shouldn't have popped up. Anyway, so what I want to do is plan out my sculpt here. So, alright, I've got my... This is an Intuos 4. Bit of an older model, but it works great. Nothing wrong with it. These don't really get outdated once you're past a certain point. So when I'm sculpting, it depends on what I'm doing. If I'm doing the fine details, I'll be using the felt tip, which is slower. If I'm doing things like just quickly trying to grab a limb and stretch it out, I might just use the plastic for faster movement. Generally, I have a lower sensitivity on the plastic tip and a higher sensitivity, so I can have more accuracy and more control with the cloth. So I first need to plan out what my limbs are going to be. So I know that this creature has legs, and I'm going to have, in my mind, the design, it's sort of a bunch of flesh, and then it has intestines that are sort of I want them to be physics animated, you know, but in this situation, these graphics are not going to be hyper-realistic. They're quite stylized. So to be efficient, I'm actually planning on having just the legs and the torso, and I'm going to have the intestines be separate objects in the game engine so I could have a more dynamic look to these enemies. So that means I consider... I give the enemies like mental nicknames, but I never tell anyone what the actual official names are. And that's because I want people to come up with the names for the enemies themselves. So today I'll just be referring to this fella as toggle display mode. I'll be referring to this fella as Intestines because that's kind of his nickname. If you've played Guardians and Metal Exterminators, you see I give the enemies nicknames. They're not the official names of the enemies. They're just you make the name for the enemy. Oops. I should have put this on. Maybe. Sorry about that, everyone. Okay. So I hope that's all right. Yes. Tolfino. Yeah. Today we're distributing a new character for Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers for everyone checking in. So go ahead, go to your code linker. Go ahead and just type your link code in the comment section. I'll give you a key code. And then this is... Oh, Spiral Light, you've got a second one. Okay, I'll get that for you. So yeah, I'll mainly be sculpting the legs on this bad boy. Before I get started, because I might lose track of what I'm doing here, I like using the draw tool. I'm using Sculptress here. I'm just going to put some legs on this bad boy so I know where I'm at. You know what I mean? You always got to know where you're at. And then we can start the sculpt. Okay, great. All right, we have a starting point for the legs. We're good. I know where I am now. I'll just leave it there. Okay. Ooh, this guy is beefy already. Look at that. He got some beefy thighs. Look at that. All right, Spiral Light, let me get yours. And Morgan, hey, you're here too. Great. Great, thanks for letting me know. Morgan, I'll get yours next. Morgan, yours is GHTDE. All right, Morgan, I'll be posting your key code in the chat now. This is for Morgan. All right, yours is PJQTL. Okay, now I'm just going to hide my Sculptress for now. We're going to bring back the 3DS overlay just so that looks right, and we're going to switch over to there. And I'm just going to temporarily shrink this guy, and we're going to have a look at Winnie in Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyer. So please give me a second while I make sure this is correct. And we're going to go ahead and boot up the game here. And while we're waiting for the game to boot, I'll get these next codes. So Spiral, you've got a second one? Cool. Spiral. Grizdimation, good to see you. Awesome. Okay. Hey, Sonic Kirby Star, good to see you. Yeah, it's after Guardians and Metal Exterminators, people were just messaging me and said they really liked Winnie. Well, they really liked all the characters. So yeah, Winnie turned out to be way more popular than I thought. But she's so good in that game. I don't want to spoil why if you haven't played Winnie in Guardians yet, but that's she's a good character is all I can say. FQBMW. Okay. We have OJYRR. Great. Okay, Spiral. Who else do we have? Morgan. Okay, Toll. I gotta lean in here like an old person. Oh man, I'm not an old person though. I swear. Okay. Let's see. MDAHN. Okay, and this is for Tolfino. That's supposed to be an N in there. All right, we have JFXXI. All right, awesome. And yeah, you never skip leg day in Silver Falls. Please let me know if I've missed you. I'm just gonna zoom in to the chat a little bit and see if the text gets any bigger. Okay, yeah. You know what? I should have done this. Weeks ago. Okay. So we're still waiting for the game to boot up again. We're running through the development environment now. So usually the first time I run it, it takes a while. So how are you doing? How's everyone doing? I hope you're well. I hope you're having a great day. I hope you're enjoying heaps of games. I've been working as hard as I can. It's a massive promotional and marketing push right now from the development side of things. So it's been demanding. It's a very demanding workload at the moment. So I'd be really looking forward to after March 27, my marketing push. I don't have to spend the entirety of my day on marketing and promotion anymore. That means I'll be able to get my updates out of the way. So I'm getting updates out for my priority is White Inside Its Umbra. I do have a new game mode coming to Ghoul Busters, and people have been reporting in New Game Plus for 3 down stars, there is a glitch where if you pick up certain items, it's going to prevent you from progressing through the game, but I added a failsafe so you can actually do a Breath of the Wild and skip the section where you get stuck. So I'll just be fixing that. So it's not a major update. It's going to be a very minor update for 3 down stars for North America. It just fixes this glitch that only applies to New Game Plus. The rest of the game is totally unaffected. What I'm also going to do with 3 down stars is remove the animated icon on the loading screen. I learned while working on Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers that having an animated icon on your loading screen causes Unity to leak a massive amount of memory, and it causes Unity to corrupt memory. Why? 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 Why would you do that? Every single loading screen that we've ever had in the history of mankind that has had a loading screen has been perfectly fine. There's no issues. It's taken me 4-5 years of 3DS development to finally figure out that having any kind of animation on your loading icon leaks a dangerous and significant amount of memory on the 3DS. So in the upcoming 3DS update, I'll be removing that and the game will be significantly more stable. Why? Why is this happening to me? Why? Why? It's funny to see you trying to pronounce my nickname. I'm not getting it right, am I? Tolfino? Am I getting it? Oh, my mom's here! Hi, Mom! I love you, Mom! Hey, everyone, my mom's here! My mom's in the chat. That's Tess Dulay. That's my mom. She's the coolest mom in the world, and she's very awesome. Hi, Mom! Okay. Oh, my mom's here! Cool. Very cool. I'm going to lower the volume a little bit on the game here, just so it doesn't distract. Okay, actually, I don't even... Do I have Winnie? Oh, look, of course I do. Of course I have Winnie. All right, everyone, let's go ahead and have a look at Winnie here. Oh, I wonder why Oxa's back. Okay, well, let's go ahead and switch it. Thanks for letting me know. I wonder why that happened, but no big deal. No big deal. Thank you, thank you. I switched back to a different OBS template. Okay, so everyone, let's just have a rundown of Winnie's abilities here. I have my Winnie at level 4, so I've played a few missions with her already. Oh, thanks for saying hi to my mom, everyone. She's very cool. She's the coolest mom. Okay, so Winnie, she is less balanced when it comes to her equipment, her proficiency. So you can see her shirt is 120, jacket not so great, and gloves not so great, and hat not so great. But shirt and jewelry is jewelry is at 140, which is pretty fantastic because there's a wide range of jewelry that you can get in the game. So definitely you want to set that aside for her. So her shoes and her shirt are really, really great. Eyewear's balanced, and vest 110. You can't really complain about that 110 boost. So Winnie has Avenger energy, and she restores 50 charge whenever an ally is defeated. So I would personally recommend, if you have a character who has low HP, who you know is probably going to get knocked out pretty often, but you set that character up with abilities that activate when they get knocked out and when they get revived, Winnie's a good character to have on that team, because that means every time that characters get knocked out, you're already planned for that character to be knocked out. Winnie getting that free 50% charge is very useful. That's a free charge, and she has good damage output, as we'll see. So I'll see if I have anyone else that's at level 4, and we'll see if we can sort of compare their stats here. Let's see, we've got some 5s here. Oh, okay, well, let's just bring in a level 5. We'll kind of compare the stats. We'll bring in... It's not going to be exactly fair, you know. Bjorna's got power 26 at level 5. So have a look at this. Winnie's damage output is so good. She's 1 level behind Bjorna, but she's already got 24 power. So at level 5, she'll probably have 26 power, maybe 25. She may even have 25. So her charge speed is 11, while Bjorna's is 8. So Winnie is already gonna have significant options for taking action in battle. So she has Cryo Bomb, which is already a great crowd control, and it has Stun as well. So again, how I mentioned, for characters that get knocked out often, Winnie's going to be a great support partner because she can use Cryo Bomb to stun those enemies. It gives you a chance to revive your character and then heal them. So she's very good for that. Her sole ability is Trick Shot, which boosts her own technique by 40%. Trick Shot is also an attack, and her Trick Shot boosts the power of Cryo Bomb. So you're attacking and you're boosting. That's great. You can't complain about that. And her ultimate ability is Tailwind. So all of the team's charge speed goes up and technique goes up. So campsite music only plays once. I'll play the diner music while we're still going over the moves. So let's start on Sunday. We've got Vital Stab, which reduces the enemy's defense, so that's pretty good for bosses. It's pretty useful, especially if you're at a boss with heaps of health. You have Startling Shout, so it attracts the enemies. It stuns the enemy for 2 seconds, and then it reduces their resistance to air and light. She doesn't have access to air and light on her own in a way that would let her benefit from that. But again, this is a helpful move for your team. This is a team move. You have Camping Spirit, which is, you can never complain about Camping Spirit. That is a great ability to have because you regenerate 1 item. So you know how Winnie has Avenger energy, so if a party member gets knocked out, she gets her energy back. That energy could be enough to let her use Camping Spirit, so it's good to have Winnie with a revive item. So give her Waking Lotion if you can. Wednesday, she has Water Stream, so that will lower the enemy's water and electric resistance, or I'm sorry, ice and electric resistance. So it also helps with Cryo Bomb. So Cryo Bomb will do more damage to those enemies. Thursday we have Team Cryo Amplify, so everyone on the team, their ice power goes up. That's a nice boost. You can't complain about that, especially if you're in a mission where you need to use cryo attacks to defeat the enemies. You have Cryo Armor. It's a nice balanced move. On Saturday, she has a light healing move, Team Breather. It's low cost, but it doesn't heal that much. And this is great for Avenger energy. So if you have a party member that gets knocked out, you get the plus 50 to your charge. Go ahead and use your Waking Lotion to revive your party member, and then you can recover some health after that because you get a Team Breather. So you can see Winnie is a pretty good all-rounder. She doesn't have massive damage options, but she has some self-boosting, and she's a pretty decent team player. But really, Winnie is really meant to support characters who get knocked out really often and to benefit from that. So she's a great character for that. I hope you guys have fun with Winnie. Let me know how you go. And I know there's people out there that really wanted that Guardians and Metal Exterminators reunion. I hate to spoil this for you. Shauna is not in the game. I'm sorry about that. We'll just do a quick mission, just for fun. Let's go for this one. So yeah, I didn't have time to create Shauna's character model. You'll notice there's a cutscene with Steel Heart. I didn't even have time to create the character model for Steel's father, so I just had him off screen, and he's talking to Steel off screen. Okay, oops, let me know if the music's too loud. So yeah, if I had more time for development, Shauna from Guardians and Metal Exterminators would have been in the game. Okay, here we go. I actually want that Cryo Bomb. It's a little expensive, so I'm just going to go ahead and eat some of these Cheesy Moose Antlers. I'm going to get my energy boost from the Cheesy Moose Antlers. I'm going to Startle Shout them. I'm going to pull everyone in, and then that's going to give... Blizzard Gun's going to reach. I should have waited a little bit, so I could have hit those enemies in the back. Not a big deal. I'm not even worried about that. Let's see. Prism Guardian. I'm going to Echo Bomb, since everyone's in a nice spot there. Okay, we got a couple more enemies here. So Gold, he has Team Electro Armor. No reason for any armor in this match. This is casual. No need for armor on casual missions. Toughen up, boost your own defense. Let me see. I'm not taking that much damage anyway. This is a low-level battle. We have Spear Throw. I don't get to use that one often. And Cryo Bomb is not as strong as Blizzard Gun, but it hits a bigger area. And there we go. Hey, I got a level 1 jacket. Not bad. I might end up finding someone to put that on. All right. Thanks, Mom. Love you. See you, Mom. Okay. Yeah. Winnie is a beast. In Guardians, she was basically a glass cannon. She couldn't take many hits, but man, she could deal some damage pretty quickly. Luna Nights. These streams are so much fun. Feels like one-on-one with a developer. Well, it is one-on-one. We're hanging out. We get to talk about whatever we want. I can share some stuff from the games with you. All right. Anyway. Oh wait. What did Maverick say? Do you need survival tips? Maverick can help you. Thanks, Maverick. We have Oxa up on the left screen, so I put this detail in here because I knew it would irritate people. If the top 3DS screen had touch functionality, you actually could interact with those characters, but because it doesn't have a touch screen, you can't interact with them. But in terms of the programming is there to where you could actually interact with those characters. I just thought it'd be a funny detail if I put that in there. All right. Okay, let's start sculpting, everybody. Let's start sculpting, everybody. I'm not going to sculpt everybody. That'd take a very long time to sculpt everybody, wouldn't it? All right. Let's see. So, we need to, what are we hiding here? There we go. Let me fix that. All right. And then let me put on some sick beats. All right. Where is our enemy? All right. Here we go. So I'm going to be sculpting this fun little fella here. He's a fun little guy. What a fun little guy. Now, what's a good way? Let me just adjust my OBS window here. I want to make sure I make the most of this. What if I see now that's covering me? That's well and truly covering me. Okay. Just give me a second while I figure out what to do with my life. Okay, I'll go like this. How about that? Does that seem good to you? Okay. What am I? I'm being real silly here. Anyway, I'll just leave it like that. I think that's fine, right? We're okay with that. Okay. Okay. Now, actually, I want to share some soundtrack with you guys. So what I'm doing is I'm working on an HD remake for Galaxy Bound Curse, and for anyone that's new to the stream, we're distributing a new character. So please put your code, and I'll distribute that new character to you. So type in your link code. I'll catch up with the stream now. Jason Anderson, great work and respect to you for these games and efforts on the 3DS and Wii U. Thanks very much for that, Jason. I really appreciate that. It really means a lot that people are actually playing and enjoying my game. So I'm so appreciative of everyone who's here. 3Ds took a lot of thought, man, love, and hard work you did in this game. Thanks. I knew that it was probably going to be the last 3DS game, so I wanted to make something that people could enjoy for a very long time. But Vivian, it says in the description that you're playing Fallout 4. Huh? Really? What description? I've seen my nephew play Fallout 4, but I've never played Fallout 4. Gino say, stop reminding me Shauna isn't there. A polymathical, what is the level cap? Milo, good to see you. Welcome. Milo, excellent. Let me get your thing there. Oh, my nephew's here. Cool. Hi, Raiden. Great. Oh, YouTube has a really weird predictive game guess sometimes. Huh. Well, I think Fallout 4 looks incredible, so I'll take that as a compliment. That's going to be a big W in my book. Great. I might have to take this to the dry cleaners. Okay. All right. Hey, everyone, say hi to my nephew. I've mentioned my nephew a couple times on stream. I've played, I think, half an hour of Minecraft. That's my nephew there. All right, Milo, let me generate your key code for you. And for anyone that's new to the stream, we are distributing a new exclusive character. There's no other way to obtain Winnie Allardyce in the game right now. So the only way you can get Winnie is by entering your link code. Okay, Milo, was that your code? Your code, let me get that for you. HEWXU. HEWXU. Let's see if I didn't get any typos in there. All right, golden root. Okay, Milo. QGTCP. QGTCP. We also need a Silver Paul shmup. Give us some of Slim's backstory as a fighter pilot. Aw, Steven, you don't have to go and spoil the whole series for everyone. A Silver Paul shmup. See, here's my difficulty, right? Like I'm planning. I actually do have a shmup in development and in planning, but creating a frontier mode for that and having other characters be playable is what's different. Because how do you involve the other Silver Falls characters when it comes to piloting a fighter jet, you know, honestly. So I'm just looking at these big old beefy thighs. Them's some of the beefiest thighs I've ever seen. So you guys can see the enemy that I'm working on right now. We're calling him Intestines. If he were, that's not his official name, that's a nickname. If he was going to be in Guardians and Metal Exterminators, his nickname would be Intestines. So again, I really need this wheel, man. I need the wheel. You can quote me on that. And that's, I have a much more advanced tablet that has the screen in the tablet, and I don't like using it because it doesn't have the wheel. I can use the wheel to zoom in and out. I can use it to control my brush size. See, I can change the brush size dynamically with the wheel, and it's irritating because the Cintiq. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't like it because it uses buttons. So I don't want the clay. I want soft. Here we go. There we go. Brush size. There we go. No, I don't want the clay. I just want soft. Soft. There we go. So when I'm sculpting, I need it for zoom actually. When I'm sculpting, I consider the bone structure underneath, and I consider the musculature of the creature that I'm working on. So generally, as I build up, that's what I'm considering when it comes to building details. I consider how the tendons would attach to the various bones. Can I don't. There we go. Take that off. There we go. That's what I wanted. So in our bones, on our bones, we have points where muscles attach, and those points are called tuberosities. And so your tuberosities are what let your muscles attach to the end points on your bones. If you didn't have tuberosities, your muscles would be too smooth, and the structure wouldn't allow for the muscle to grab on, and they would come off, and it would be an absolute nightmare. And I hate thinking about it now that I've said it, that your muscles can just peel off your bones. So let's go ahead and leave that horrifying thought there. And generally, when you're examining bones from an archaeological dig, you can tell how muscular a person was during their lifetime if you have a look at their tuberosities. The bigger someone's tuberosities are, the more muscular they would have been during their lifetime. I studied archaeology for a little bit, so this is all information that doesn't really help me that much in real life. So there we go. It's a little too beefy, isn't it? We'll smoothen it out. Don't even worry about it. So what I'm being very careful for is this pinch here. Once you have that, you're going to cause significant issues. There's a fair amount of sort of automation and you know, an algorithm that goes into making all of this work. So what I'm going to do is smoothen that out. You have to keep an eye out for pinching there. You really need to avoid that. So I'm smoothing that out. And of course, we're going to Control S this because we don't want to lose anything. And if you are new to the stream, go ahead and please put your link code for Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers, or Gaiden, whatever you want to say. It's a free world. Go ahead and put that in the comment section. We're distributing Winnie Allardyce, an exclusive playable new character. Okay. Stephen Deck, I didn't say anything about how Slim and Moss are secret lovers. No, that's gonna be... you guys can have whatever fan theories you want. That's fine. But I'll just confirm that one right away. That's gonna be a no on that one. Adrian, hey, thanks for joining the stream. Good to see you. Let me go ahead and get your link code for you. Okay, the code that's hopping in here is for Adrian. All right, Adrian, let's get Winnie Allardyce for you. I almost keep spoiling something. I feel like at some point during the stream, I think I'm just going to have to show you the logo for something because I've almost said it out loud like 4 times already. Okay, Adrian, we have FVAVAQ. Hey, if I showed you guys a secret, you wouldn't tell anyone, right? You would keep the secret between us. All right, Adrian, this is your code for Winnie. I almost just spoiled the thing again. SHXAL. Okay, and that's for Adrian. Please confirm that that works for you. That'd be great. T-Square there, the add-ons to the ships. That would be cool. Like a well, at that point, it's just like a combination mecha like Power Rangers, which would be pretty cool. Have the other characters play it as an arcade cabinet in the... That'd be cool, yeah. Um, okay, oh, Milo, you DM'd for the other ones. Great, thanks. Yeah, you missed your stream a little bit. You're playing some 3Ds, that's alright. Are you putting me into your game? No, this doesn't have real people, unfortunately. Sorry, Barry. Antonis, good to see you. Thanks for jumping on and hanging with us, hanging out in the stream. Okay, Milo, you gotta go. Take care. We'll see you. Go get your calculus done. Knights of Knee, good to see you. All right, Antonis, your code is next. And again, please let me know if these work. If it doesn't work, it means that I've done a typo here. Antonis, your code, HERTW, generate. You didn't ping this streaming today in the Discord. I didn't even know. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, sorry. I had a lot to organize. I must have just forgot to put that in. Oh, yeah. I'm getting hundreds of DMs from all over the place about the Silver Falls games they just launched. People are asking for download tickets. Yeah, so I have hundreds of people contacting me. Okay, so let's zoom out here. And this is sculptures. If you guys want to sculpt some fun boys, you can grab that yourself. So here's what I'm thinking, right? I kind of imagine this guy would have disgustingly beefy, like, thighs, right? Like the thighs are just, oh, they're too muscular. Now, my philosophy with monster design is the more detail you have, the more upsetting something is to look at. It becomes too visceral. So I generally try to make things very muscular and detailed. Oh, it's not nice to look at. And then I was thinking his thighs would not be good. They'd be disproportionately weak. So I'm going to have thick, meaty, big boy thighs, and just not good calves here. I think that'd be pretty funny. Okay, so at some point you have to determine where your joints are going to be. So there's a shortcut to making something upsetting visually, and that's to make it too long. If something's too long, you're already not going to like it, you know. So I'm sort of visualizing. I'm looking at the sprite, right? But man, need some hairspray. I need a hair wrangler here. Hopefully we can start getting a bigger budget, and I can get a hair wrangler on set. And we'll green screen them out. I'll have them wearing a green screen suit to wrangle my hair for me. Okay. So I'm just envisioning where I want my kneecaps to be. Here's a great tool that you can use in sculptures as well. Okay, honestly, I might just get some hairspray. I think I'm having a hair malfunction. Sorry, everyone. Here, you can grab that, right? See? So I'm kind of thinking, all right, I'll make those big and beefy, and then I'll put these nodules here, and these will be my kneecaps right here. These are going to be my kneecaps. So I like to make those defined. I can fix the shape later on as well. And then, of course, you want to have your gluteus. So you'll have to work on your glutes. And again, glutes are dangerous because you can accidentally cause pinch as well, which I mentioned before. I'm getting a bit of that there, so I'll have to smoothen that out. But at some point, you are going to need to get some crack in there. Please don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that. All right. There we go. Oops. Oops. That's too much glutes. Too much glutes. That's too much. We're gonna have to dial that. We'll have to dial that back. Sorry, everyone. Oh, you know what? We'll build up to it. We'll build into it, and then we'll dial it back. You got to get some muscle in there as well. Uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna step back. We'll undo that one, and then we'll smoothen this out. We'll fix it up. Nobody stress, all right? It's not a disaster yet. Just don't freak out. We're fine. We're good. We'll round that out later on as well. I also really like these tablets because you can specify the keys. You can have custom text in there. You can make it say butt or poop if you wanted. But by default, they have the Alt, Control, and Shift keys that let you grab and move your workspace around. Let me go ahead and fix this real here. Let me go ahead and dial that back just a little bit. We got a sort of a Beyonce situation going on here. Okay, we're gonna smoothen that out as well. Okay, let me catch up with the chat. Oh, Antonis, your Guile on Discord. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Cool. Well, great to see you. Jerrel's real fans stalk his YouTube as well as all of his social media. I don't actually use social media. I have some accounts. I don't use them. So you can feel free to stalk them. I don't use them. I never turn them on. I'm going to buy you a box of bobby pins for Christmas. Thank you. Thank you. I need that. I need some hairspray. I need a hair wrangler. Oh, cool. So Chris Buck, is this code is for Gaiden, right? Is that what you posted the code for? Can you just tell me, Chris, what your NQOEX, what that's for? Is that for Gaiden Deathly Delusions Destroyers to get Winnie? Silverfall's leg day for the Laserdisc. At some point, you're going to have to get some crack in there. No, don't clip that. Do not clip that. That's not what I meant, and you... Okay, everyone. That's it. We're letting our hair down. That's it. We're going Super Saiyan 3 here. That's it. All right, there. We went rock and roll. Oh, Chris Buck. Oh, Winnie isn't in 3 Down Stars. Let's see. So unfortunately, I don't have any content prepared, but Chris, I do have content coming to 3 Down Stars later this week. It's a brand new playable character exclusive. No one has this character for 3 Down Stars, so I'm either going to do that tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. So I am streaming again, and we're going to have a new character. So please check in then. Can you make it tomorrow? Ah. Okay, my light rig, my air conditioner has moved my light rig. You guys just please give me a moment. My air conditioner has it's used AI to do whatever it wants now, and it's pushed my light rig. So I'm gonna just quickly reach over and fix that. Here we go. Come on, air conditioner. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this? What's happening? The air conditioner's rebelling. The machines, this is it, everyone. The machines are doing what they want. They're taking control. I have no control over my air conditioner or my light rig anymore. Please give me a second while I just adjust my lighting here. Okay, you stay there like that. Alright, I think we're good now. We good? My light rig is fixed up. Cool. Alright, we're good. Unity's taken control of my lighting rig. Okay, so actually, I lost my train of thought like 10 times already. I'm going to play some music for you. So I actually have been working on, I wouldn't call it upscaling, but I sort of rearranging the soundtrack for Galaxy Bound Curse. So I'm creating brand new tracks for Galaxy Bound Curse DX. And let's see here. I'll just play some of the music. I want the music in Galaxy Bound Curse DX to sound a little bit like MIDI, but not exactly. So I'll share some of that with you. So what is it? I can't tell. Oh, these file names are not as descriptive as they wanted them to be. Here we go. So you might recognize this track from Galaxy Bound Curse. Late night stargazing. I am working on the a way to distribute the soundtracks as well. I know that people have been asking for that for a while, so I'll be working on that. What happened? What is that? That was weird. Okay. All right. So I've defined. That's the back. Okay. That's the. That's the front, that's the back. Okay, we got our knee points there. And remember, I want to have kind of disproportionately small thighs. So I have my knees there, and I'm going to define them a bit more later. I need to sort of visualize the bone structures that are underneath them. And you want to make sure that they visually are coherent. There we go. So I'm just going to fill those in a little bit. And thighs generally stick out the side a little bit, so let's go ahead and fill that in on the sides just a bit. You got to have thick old thighs, nice and beefy, good and meaty. And you have pits in the back of your knees, so, you know, if you can sort of zoom in and grab and bring in just a little bit, I'll sculpt around that as well. And now let's go ahead and give these guys some disproportionately unpleasant to look at thighs. Now in this, you actually may recognize this enemy. Let me go ahead and let me bring up the sprite sheet for Ghoul Busters, actually. Give me a second here. And I actually would like to have my coffee now, so I need to finish my apple juice. Okay. So let me open Ghoul Busters here, the project folder, and I'll get this to you, and we'll have a look. Now, have a look at this fun boy. So you can see, actually, I even just copy and pasted that guy in there, right? I copy and pasted that guy. So what I did was I just manually repainted the pixel art. So this enemy that jumps around in Ghoul Busters, he's the one that shows up late in the game, just when you think that you figured out all the enemies. This guy shows up and then he jumps right when you try to jump over him, and he ends up hitting you. So you can see this was a starting point. I started with this, the Galaxy Bound Curse original, and then I just repainted it. And that's how he looks in Ghoul Busters. So there we go. Actually, I'm being ridiculous. I should be using this as my reference image. Well, it's fine. It's fine. No big deal. We can use either one. No big deal. Probably a better idea if I stuck to that now and just used the this guy as the reference. All right, let's put her there. Put her there. All right. Oh, Spiral Light. What song? What is the name again? I need this song. Oops, sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the chat. Sorry, Spiral Light. I'll pay more attention to the chat. What song was it? Was it this one? Are you talking about this one, the HD version of Galaxy Bound Curse? So I don't really want to perform live acoustic music. Looks more like an angry Rastafarian than intestines to me. Hey, that's why I don't give the enemies names publicly. You call the enemy whatever you want. I'll put in By the Bonfire and Galaxy Bound Curse as well. So this is the HD version, and again, for the soundtrack for Galaxy Bound Curse DX, I don't want it to sound like the other Silver Falls games. I want it to sound like, what if the Game Boy was an HD console? So I wanted it to sound a little bit like a MIDI, but better. So I don't think I'll be playing any live instruments in the Galaxy Bound Curse DX soundtrack. And that's going to take a lot of self-control, because I really enjoy playing the live instruments. Oh, that song was Stargazing. Right. Late Night Stargazing. Again, I'm sorry, I have hundreds of DMs to get to and process these requests for tickets. I'm working on the merchandise, I'm working on the game updates. So unfortunately, doing the game soundtracks has fallen behind a little bit. I'll let you hear the HD version of the Galaxy Bound Curse theme song. Ugh. Yeah. Steven, oh man, that is sick. I cannot wait for GBC DX. Yeah, thanks. I'm still fine-tuning it, so I have a very specific vision for the soundtrack of GBC DX. Okay, let me try and catch up with the chat here. Alright, so, alright, I'm sorry I haven't been keeping up with the chat. It's, I'm gonna do it now. Now I'm gonna be in with the chat. So if you have your questions, if you have stuff you want to say, I'll go up a little bit. Okay. How do I get Silver Falls Pocket on my old Nokia? T-Square. I'll be distributing the jar file. So it'll be the installer file, and it'll be free from the Silver Falls website. And that Silver Falls Pocket is a game that I'll be updating long term. So I don't have an end date when I launch Pocket. I'll be supporting that long term. There's no end of life planned for any of the homebrew games. I'll keep updating them. But Pocket is one I want to keep updating. And I'll be able to keep adding content to it as well. So let me get some ankles in here. So that's going to be the ankle joint there. I'm making them big nodules just so I know what the deal is. I can fine-tune it later on, but I just need to make it defined. And I want to give these guys gross feet, gross clompers. I don't like making feet for my monsters because they use up a lot of polygons. I know that's a really bad reason. I don't like making feet for my monsters because it uses polygons, and I could be using those polygons for details that are more visible and interesting. So in general, that's usually why the monsters' feet in Silver Falls aren't as detailed. It's a waste of polygons, you know? Come on, man. You got a face up there, you got tendrils, you got arms. What are you doing wasting your polygons on feet? You know what I'm saying? You guys know what I'm saying, right? You get it. You get it. You know what I'm all about. All about them tendrils. But this time, we're going to have some nasty talons on this boy here. So you have to imagine where the bones are coming from on this fella here. So I'm kind of thinking, like, you know, he's got like a... They're all going to branch out from there. I like to make it a bit dissimilar from human anatomy so that there's something that's similar to human anatomy, but then not quite right. So let's go ahead. I'm just going to pretend that they're all branching off from there. So this connector point, this is where all of the toe bones are. Oops, let's undo that. All the toe bones are coming from. So I'm going to define the shapes, and then I'm going to carve around those shapes so that the character becomes more gaunt and defined. And so I had a moment when I was playing Smash where I paused it at the wrong time, and I was playing Ken, and I think it was Ken's down tilt, and he does a little kick, and I paused it in a weird way to Ken's foot looked like a hand, and it was very gross. It just looked like a claw hand. So that's going to be my inspiration for the situation, is that his foot's going to look like just a nasty claw hand coming out, and it's the kind of thing like you don't want it touching you. So that's where I'm coming from with this. You guys know where I'm coming from now. You understand my angle here. Okay, there we go. So that's looking already not very nice. This is like bad KFC here. Okay, well, let's have him go up and up like that, and we'll go up. Real high arches. He's gonna need a posturepedic insert on his shoes. Definitely, he's got posture issues, and you know it. Okay, we're gonna bring that heel down just a little bit like that. There we go. That's already looking like, oh no, that's not nice to look at, is it? We'll make it, we'll fine tune it. I want them to be more slender and more grabby looking. All right, Lunar Nights, man, I'm jealous of your hair. Me being in the military, I can't grow my hair that long. It's been 20 years since I had that hair that long. You know, I'm going through my 70s stage, so I figured if I'm ever going to have a 70s stage, it's going to be now. So I'm going for the 70s hair look. Chris, I've had enough apple juice. I'm going to leave that. Jerrel, this may be a stupid question, but how influenced are you by Twin Peaks, Alan Wake? Because I feel that totally in your games. I have never seen Twin Peaks. Yeah, and people say that they think I must be inspired by Twin Peaks, but I'm extremely careful with my work, and that I don't actively draw inspiration from any existing media. So that is a skill all in itself, is being able to separate the media that you enjoy and tangentially similar media. Being able to separate that from your own work is a skill that's quite difficult to develop, and it's quite difficult to keep maintaining that and improving your ability to do that. But it's something that I put immense focus on. So there isn't any movie or game franchise that I draw inspiration from when it comes to creating the games. When I draw inspiration from something to help inspire me creatively, the only thing that I draw inspiration from is the feeling that I get when I experience media. So say, for example, I can openly say that I am inspired by Silent Hill because of the feeling that it gets me, and that means that when I play Silent Hill, I feel a unique sense of melancholy and loneliness, and a sense of danger, of alienation, of not belonging. And that is the kind of feeling that inspires me. So when I create work, I draw on that feeling. So I don't draw on on Silent Hill itself. I draw on the feeling that I experienced when enjoying Silent Hill. And I think, how can I create something that is unique and interesting that would be able to give people that feeling? So that is what creative inspiration is to me. But not everyone is going to use inspiration the same way. The vast majority of when you hear inspired by or inspiration, it just means that people are often just copying identifiable traits from another media. And that's their prerogative. That's people's right to do that. But for me, I have no interest in doing that. So the only inspiration I draw from, really, for the games directly, is when I go on road trips and adventures, particularly around the United States. So I love just getting in a car, driving around, and just going. And I love just stopping and hiking in the mountains, even at night, going backpacking, camping. I love discovering small little mountain towns and just hanging out at a bar, at a restaurant, and just hanging out and chatting with people and making friends with the locals, and then hearing those people tell stories about, you know, things that go on locally. So that's where the inspiration comes from directly for Silver Falls. Is just I love adventuring and finding small towns and exploring little hidden places like that. Let's go ahead and save. All right, Stephen, T-Squared, the game is still in development. Yes. So Silver Falls Pocket is still in development. It's lower on the priority list at the moment, but it is in active development because I need to make sure that it connects. So it doesn't currently connect with any of the games because I hadn't started full development on Pocket yet, but it will connect to upcoming future games as well. So this is already looking like, oh no, like, yeah, I'm gonna give him a couple more knuckles here, and I'm gonna give him like a nice grippy talon at the end of his foot. So here we go. What do you guys think of this? You like that? You guys like that? Gonna give him some knuckles there. And a knuckle here. And it's just like a malformed hand coming out the bottom of his... Oh no. He needs a thing coming out here. I already don't like that I'm doing this. I don't like that I'm doing this. Oh no, I don't like it. Why am I doing this? I've said that I don't like it and I'm doing it. Oh no, I don't like it. I'm not liking what's happening here. I don't like it. Oh no, I've done it. Oh, I've done it. Oh no, let me turn off the wireframe. Oh no! I don't like that at all! Well, what do you guys think? What do you think of this? I'm not happy with what I've done with the feet. This is the life that I lead now. Steven, I'm gonna burn CDs of every game soundtrack, old school style. Oh, cool. I still have old CDs that I burned. I was cleaning out my cabinet the other day, and I found them from like 15 years ago. I'll have to catch up to the chat now. Chris Buck, you do a great job. Thanks for that. I really appreciate that, Chris. When I play your games, I feel Twin Peaks, Alan Wake. I did play Alan Wake ages and ages ago, and I really enjoyed it. I don't particularly draw any inspiration from it. But yeah, I think it's the feeling when you experience a game. I think that's the most important thing. And I think AAA studios have entirely given up on that. AAA studios really only care about your money and how to squeeze more of it. They don't really care about your experience and how you feel playing the game. Scorpio TNT. If you create all your work without using media as your source of inspiration, I aspire to be as unique as possible as well during my journey of programming. I'm sure you can do it. You just gotta keep making what you believe in. Esai 2005. That's really dope. Thanks. All right. So again, we're gonna have to. I want him to be like kind of toothpicky down in the ankles. So I want it to be like real tendony, right? We have the pinch tool as well, and we have you can hold Alt to reverse. Is that Alt or Control Alt? Yeah, you hold Alt and it reverses it. Oh, that might be too strong, so I'll go ahead and undo that. And it is pressure sensitive as well, which is why I really like. See how I'm applying a minimal amount of pressure on my tablet now, and you can see I can just work very precisely here. See? Whereas if I push hard on the tablet, I get that. So let's not do that. So that's why I really like using these drawing tablets for sculpting. It's the pressure sensitivity, it's being able to control the speed of the tip with the customizable tips. And we have an inflate tool. So I'm going to use the inflate tool. I'm going to hold Alt, and then I'll just bring that in. So that gets you that real pinched look. Now that's starting to look gaunt down there. Okay, so I want to undo that. That's not how I wanted it to look. I'll work on that a bit more later. So I'm going to just work on some tendons now. I want them to look sinewy. If you kind of look at knees, they sort of have tendons on the edges. So let's go ahead and... What happened there? Hello, don't like that. And then I'll also catch up with the chat. Ah, no, undo. This thing, sometimes I accidentally activate that. I don't want to. So you want those tendons in there like that. Now we're going to get into the tendon look. So your sculpt starts kind of boring, like you have to make your broad shapes, and they don't look very interesting, but it's when you start adding in these smaller details when it starts looking interesting. So that gives it this tendon look. So now it looks like there's actual musculature and structures underneath the skin, and that's when it starts to look interesting, and also pretty gross. Okay. We got tendons there, and we'll give some shape and volume to the knee a little bit here. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. That's not looking right. And then it's funny, I make these super high resolution stuff for when I need to do high definition renders, and then for the games I just have to keep whittling down the poly count until it seems right. I want to have like gross tumor knees. It's just like, it's too, like, there's too much detail in the area, and it looks like there's just tumors underneath there. So I'll work on it, you know. And we'll simplify that a little bit until it looks right, until it's to taste. That's probably the wrong wording there. I was more describing cooking. Add tendons and sinew to taste. Look, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, we're gonna work on the shin. I'm bored of working on the shin, is what I'm saying. I want to get on to the other areas. So let's go ahead and get some torso up in this guy as well. Look, Jason, good to see you. It looks like AI image hands. Yeah, that's right. Lunar Nights. I like that it's about aliens, which is not a common theme for these type of games. And it's not like you're not really like, you're not like shooting, you know, like laser guns and fighting the aliens one-on-one with hand-to-hand combat. It's not that kind of aliens, you know. So I'm gonna grab my torso and just stretch it up a little bit. And I just want to give myself some volume to work with and get my wireframe on there as well. So I know the enemy is supposed to lean forward a bit, so I'm going to go ahead and grab that and bring that forward a little. Hey, Stefano, good to see you. pretty late here. Just hopped on to say hi and thanks for all the amazing work you did on the platforms that are closing in only a few weeks. Much love from Italy, mate. Thank you, Stephen. Much love from Australia. I really appreciate that. Thanks. And I know, unfortunately, we couldn't get our games to launch in Europe, but people from Europe have messaged me and they showed me that they found a way to install my games on their consoles, especially on the Wii U. So I'm happy that people can enjoy my games. So that's all I will say with that. There are unofficial way to get the games in Europe, and I am happy that people can do that. So, like, okay, here's what I'm thinking would be really gross, right? If this dude had abs, because this is about, I think I need to bring it up a little bit, but I need to make sure the proportions are right. I need to make it look like it's like the bottom half of something, of a human. I need to have a cavity in there, and I'm separately going to add the wiggly intestine bits, so that's going to be later on. So I'm making a highly detailed version of this guy right now, and what I'm going to do is simplify it and inflate the features so that it looks like the art aesthetic that I want for Galaxy Bound Curse. So I'm creating the highly detailed one first, and then we're going to adjust the aesthetic. Jason, my parents are from Flatwoods, West Virginia. You're so lucky. Oh, cool. And Silver Falls reminds me so much of that small town area, especially the Flatwoods monster stories, which are the things that inspired the aliens in Majora's Mask. That's right. Mangletoes. Yeah, you can call it Mangletoes if you want. You can call this guy whatever you want. I was just thinking it would be gross if this guy had, like, sick abs. So, like, I don't know. You kind of have, like, a natural reaction, like, oh, cool, you know, like, cool abs. And then you see what it's attached to, and then you're like, not cool abs, not cool at all. Those are gross abs. And then you're like, oh man, why did I compliment those abs when they were attached to something that's pretty nasty? So, there we go. Let's give this guy some sick abs. There we go. Yeah, this guy's ripped. Ab day. There we go. Work on your core, everybody. Let's give him that sick V as well. Yeah, he's got that V. All right, that's okay. I already don't like that. I don't like that at all. Okay, we got to give him a spine as well. Let's get our wireframe on there. We're going not too bad with this guy. I like to have nice bumpy lumps on my spine. That's just, it's a look that I like to maintain. It gives you that gaunt look that you're malnourished and something's not right. And again, I'll even that out later on. You want to also sort of imagine where the ribs are underneath. So you kind of, what I would really like actually is to have ribs maybe like sticking out, stabbing out of the body. So I might actually see because I'm only working on these lower poly count versions of these characters. Like I've already gone too detailed, just because that's usually what we do on stream when we're hanging out. Is we just sort of chat and then I keep working. But I do need to keep it simple because this isn't for. I'm not currently working on a Silver Falls game where I need a high quality version or a high fidelity version of this creature. I need a low fidelity version for Galaxy Bound Curse. EX. Okay, there we go. We're going to bring that in more. We're going to smoothen it out. All right, let me see what's going on in the chat. You should make the toes more long and bony. Yeah, absolutely. I'll do that. Stefano, oh, it's beautiful. If you wanted it to be scary, it indeed is. Knights of Knee. Okay, great. All right. Let me go ahead and get your key code for you. Knights. Okay, you have WDDCR. WDDCR. Make sure this is correct. Okay, Golden Ridge Ranch generate TFASM. All right. I think I've got this. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna try and wrap up this model really quick, just so we have something to show for the stream. And what I'm gonna do is just quickly. I'm just going to do a quick prototype rigging, and then we're going to drop it into a game engine, and we're going to try to animate it just to see what we can do with it. Just so we all have something fun to look at. with this character. So this won't be the finished model. You know, I'm obviously going to work on it heaps more outside of the stream, but I'd like to get this bad boy animated just so we could have a look. Right. Here we go. So I want a chest cavity, and I need the top bit here to look quite ragged now. So that's going in, and then I know that I've got room in there now so that in the game engine I can make as many intestinal bits as I want. I can have those intestinal bits be physics animated, and I can have as many as I want. So I won't be hard modeling those in, and that way, at least in the game, I can have different instances of this creature where they'll have different intestines coming out, and they look different to each one. So this is already like upsetting to look at. This is very upsetting. Okay, Knights, please let me know if that worked. Okay. AAA studios just kind of suck overall nowadays. I know, Eastside 2005, it's a bummer because AAA studios have all the technology in the world. They have all the resources to make these gorgeous games. But what's the point of a gorgeous game if the game itself was designed by people that are just trying to take as much of your money as possible, and there's no care put into the experience of the game being a good gaming experience? It's no longer about entertainment, it's about just taking money from people, and that really irritates me. I'm not a big fan of that. Whereas all of my games, 100%, the entirety of development, all of the conceptual, all of the planning, it's entirely about trying to create a good gaming experience for someone. And not just a good gaming experience, but an experience overall. Oh no, yeah, this is AI generated. Sorry guys, it does look like it. Jason was right. This looks AI generated. Alright, I'm gonna grab this. Oh no. Oh, he's got a club in the back. I want it arched a little more like that. Okay. We're gonna zoom out. We're gonna grab him like that. We want it a bit more clawed, right? So we want it to be clawed. So we're gonna lift those up. We want it to be like they're curling over a bit. Oh no. And of course we'll work on it a bit. We'll work on it more and more after the stream as well. But pretty soon I'll call it a day on the modeling part of our stream so we can hang out and play some games. But I'm gonna rig this guy up very soon, and then we can have some fun just doing quick little animations with him. Oh no, I don't like what I've done. I don't like what I'm looking at here, guys. How long do you want these boys to be down here? How long do you want these lovely boys? Josh Moog, I cut my Achilles tendon at work. Oh, one time on the bottom of a bar cooler. It's just a nick, but it'll affect me forever. Oh, I hate to hear that. I think I may check out that Dead Space remake one of these days. It looks incredible. Sculpt them creamy calves. Jimculus, welcome. Thanks for coming to the stream. This is fun to watch. If I might ask a question, what was the process of optimizing games for older hardware like 3DS and Wii U and the like? I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you in person so you can see. Let me go ahead and open up Project. It was a huge amount of work. I'll open Guardians of Metal Exterminators to show you. It involved significantly reducing all of the fidelity of all the 3D models and all of the texture work. All of the texture work, you need to find a way to get your in-game textures to still be visually interesting to look at. They need to be visually appealing. They need to contain enough details so you can communicate what it is you're trying to express, but you need to be careful not to stress out the memory of your hardware. And the hardest project for me on that was Ruby River, because Ruby River works on original 3DS. It works on all hardware, and that was almost impossible, getting Ruby River to run on original 3DS, because for all the people that have played it, they know that there's a significant amount of content, and it is a massive environment in Ruby River, and you have absolute freedom in creating whatever you want, however much you want, and that it should have been impossible on the original 3DS. So it was very difficult. Oh, I wanted the inflate tool. Let me smooth this bad boy out, and then I'll inflate it. There, inflate. I don't like it. Oh no, I like it less. Oh. This monster reminds me of a tank class beta. What game is that from? You guys let me know how long you want these boys to be. Like that? Is this good? Is that long? Oh. Oh, I hate it. Oh, are you guys happy with how long those boys are? Oh. Oh, no. What have I done? What have I done? Yeah, I gotta sculpt them creamy calves, as you say. We'll get to it, we'll get to it. Okay, I just want to work on my torso area a little bit. There is one main bit, and that would be sort of a central stalk that needs to come up the middle here. So let's go ahead and aim our camera down our body hole. So question to everyone from Luna Nights. Has anyone had a moose steak? Yeah, chime off in the comments. Let me know if you had a moose steak. This is where I need to just have a faster and less sensitivity, because I have to push very hard on this one. I don't want to wear out the tip on that, so I'm switching over to the plastic tip. And again, this stylus I have set to a much lower sensitivity, so I could do more faster. So I want to raise my central column stock here. Again, it's easier with a lower sensitivity. Oh no, this doesn't look like it's nice. It feels like it shouldn't be like that. Oh yeah, this is already very upsetting to look at. Oh, I don't like this at all. Oh no, I don't like what I've done. I'm sorry, everyone. Oops. Oh no, what have I done? What have I done? Oh no. Guys, what did I do? What is this? What am I doing? What am I? Who am I? Who am I? Who have I become? What have I done? I don't think I... Oh, I don't think I like it. Oh no, I don't like that at all. Oh no, oh dear. Okay, we've done it. Oh, that's not very good. Alright, so we want to separate that a little bit. We're going to go to our... I don't think I actually want to use the pinch. I think I want to use the crease tool. There we go. Yeah, that's it. We're good. We're good. Alright, so that leaves room for my other intestines to be dangling out and be physics animated. So as the enemy moves around, if you hit it and then it gets knocked back, the intestines will react and they'll move around accordingly. So I'll add all of those intestines bits in Engine, and then when I do future Silver Falls games that have higher fidelity, I could have it to where, like, if you use a cutting weapon, you could actually, like, cut parts of those intestines out and it would drop off and land on the floor. I think that'd be very, very upsetting. It just wouldn't be good. So that's why I'm going to do it. Oops. Get my draw tool here. And we'll save. Jason, I've had elk steak before, but not moose steak. Let's see. Oh, from Muv-Love, Stephen. Yeah. Hold on. So we just want to add some details here. Zoom out a bit. Just so it's not smooth. We want it kind of jaggedy and uneven, because it helps it have an organic look if it's jagged. If it's totally smooth like that, it doesn't look very organic. We want a lip as well. Again, my shortcut is the more detail, the more visual detail something has, the more visually upsetting it is. Kind of like if you think of it like a Junji Ito situation, where there's so much beautiful detail in his work that it's just upsetting to look at. And that's something to consider. And then of course I want to consider tendons running down into this guy as well. So I'm going to work on this for a few more minutes. If anyone has any comments or requests to add to our beautiful boy here, let me know now, and then I can try to... Oh, I don't like it! Oh no! I'm making it worse in many ways. Ultra Dolphin 64, good to see you. And for anyone that is just jumping into the stream, we're distributing Winnie Aller dice today. So if you haven't yet, go ahead and drop your link code in the comment section, and I'll give you an unlock code. This is not nice to look at, is it? I'm looking at the proportions. I think I need to adjust the proportions. I think I want it to be a little shorter. So we're going to grab the whole guy, make him a little more squat. Elfinho. I would like to say that the code linker system is really cool, and it really too encourages me to try all the games. Keep up the good work. Thanks for that. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you like the code linker system. I designed it because when I'm designing my games, when I'm considering the options for what I can make in my games, and I'm conceptualizing, I don't approach it as a developer. I approach my games as a gamer, and I think, what would be very cool? What would I really like? What would be so awesome? And so that is my process when I'm creating the games, is the very first thing, and all throughout the process, whatever I'm doing, I have to think that it's really cool. If I were to see it in a game, I have to make sure that I personally would really like it. So that's how I came up with the code linker system. And I wanted to create a way to make sure that people's favorite characters never get left behind. Gino Z, please don't get mad about Shauna. I didn't have time to make Shauna. But Shauna will be back at some point, you know? Chris Buck, I'm dying for RE4. I won't have time to play it, so I'm going to watch as much as I can of people playing RE4. Okay, Ultra Dolphin, OMKFJ. Okay, this code is for UD64. UD64, Ultra Dolphin 64. This is to give you Winnie in Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers. And for anyone new just joining the chat, we are distributing a new exclusive character in Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers. So please just enter your link code in the chat. Okay, this is for Ultra Dolphin. Awesome. Steven Take looks valid. Josh Moog, I'm gonna puke. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Josh. Bruce the Man, good to see you. I believe his inner cavity hole should have some spurs teeth along the rim, like a lamprey. Oh, that's great. That's great. Usually when I do spurs and teeth, I actually add them in engine because I can get a sharper separation, and I can save polygon data, because if I sculpt it here, it's going to take significant work and use significant number of polygons. So I usually do that stuff in engine, and that adds an option to sort of customize it a bit as well, because then I can have some instances of the monster have different placement for the teeth. That's a cool idea. Like a Sarlacc pit on legs. Gross. Oh, Barry, you've got to head out. Good to see you, Barry. Thanks for hanging out. Take care, Barry. All right. Let's just give him, since we do want a little bit more detail in here, don't we? So, oh, hold on, no. So we have like this, we have like our rib cage in the back, right? So we kind of want tendons that are running to that back, because you know that the spine is supposed to be here, right? So we need to consider that. That the spine should be there. And what we're actually going to do, so I've sort of defined that, we're going to pull this rear of the cavity back so it matches that shape more. See, so I kind of have like the spine there. So what I'm going to do is now grab this and just shift it back so it matches that. And then we're going to have tendons running off of the back as well. So we can work on the shape a little bit more as well. So see how now it makes way more sense visually, and in terms of just the shape makes way more sense. So we're going to build up our shape again, and then we're going to have, these will be attachment points for our tendons, and we can refine that a bit more as well. Okay, and we, yeah, oh, yeah, ew. Okay. Okay, and then we're going to wrap up our modeling, and then we're going to get to playing some games and hanging out pretty soon. All right. Let's just give a little bit of tendons coming off here. Let's just kind of imagine things like that. here as well. Oh, I want to switch again. See, I have less control because the sensitivity is very high on that. I want lower sensitivity, which gives me more control. So I'm switching back to my felt tip stylus now. And then what's very good, when you have like sinew and tendons in terms of detail, it's good to carve in between those things as well. Okay, like that, a bit like that, a bit like that. And we'll work on this center bit. So once I've done the majority of the detail, I may just disable symmetry. Symmetry makes us feel comfortable, so the lack of symmetry makes us uncomfortable. So after I've finished the sculpt, I'm going to disable symmetry. It's a one-step thing, it's destructive, and then after that you can make it asymmetrical and it becomes more upsetting to look at. So let's go ahead and add some creases in between that, and we'll sort of define more of the curvature along the lip of the body cavity here. So now we're making good progress here in terms of detail. And I feel like the music, I hope the music hasn't been too loud. I'll just lower that. Sorry if it's been too loud. Okay, I'll just get some creasing in there, just to define a bit more detail. Okay, and we are like that. And again, you won't even see all of this detail in the Galaxy Bound Curse DX remake, because I'll be simplifying it and making it cute and adorable and cartoony a little bit, you know. I want it to be like an HD Game Boy game. But it's not going to be adorable like Link's Awakening, the remake. I think that's super adorable, super cute, but that's not the aesthetic that we're going for with Galaxy Bound Curse. Whoa! Would you guys look at this boy right now? Wow, what a handsome boy! We're going to give him striations on his muscles here, just a bit more muscle definition. Get a bit more definition on his rim flaps. What a beautiful big boy you are! There we are. That's it. Some good amount of detail there. This is a nice monster. What do you guys think of this? Okay, how are we looking? How's it looking? What do we think? What are we thinking here? Scale of 1 through 10. How would you rate how handsome this boy is? Okay, disable the wireframe. Oh no. Oh no. What have I done? Oh, what have I done? Oh, Gino said you've had moose steak. How was it? How'd you have it? Alright, the code worked. Excellent. Thanks for that. Hey, Michael Newsom, good to see you. Thanks for joining the stream and hanging out. If you haven't done so yet, please enter your link code for Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers, since we're distributing Winnie Allardyce, a new exclusive playable character for Gaiden 3Ds. She's not obtainable otherwise in-game, so go ahead and enter your link code, and we'll distribute that character to you. What do you guys think? 10 out of 10, too handsome. EB Boy, how's it going? Thanks for joining the stream. Good to see you. Scorpio TNT. With those abs, he's starting to look like an Adonis zombie. Man, my ab envy is I think showing up. Here's what's happening. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to make, I think proportions are not what I want them to be. I think he's too tall. He's too much of a long boy right now. So I want the thighs to be. I want the thighs to be more squat and chunky. So I'm thinking something like that. And all of a sudden, that's pretty much what I want, I think, in terms of, can you imagine, so for those of you that have, played like 3 Down Stars, which is, I think it's probably or like A White Inside Its Umbra, imagine playing 3 Down Stars in the steel mill, right? You're in the steel mill, you're in the dark, you've got your tiny flashlight, and then this thing comes at you, and it just has like intestines just like flopping over the rim of its body cavity, and it's just like lumbering towards you. Or imagine playing White Inside Its Umbra and this thing just starts stumbling out from behind the bushes. Oh, sick abs. Eastside 2005. Bits could shoot straight up in the air now and then. Yeah, Good idea. Just have chunks coming out of its body cavity, which actually is one of the details that I had designed him with in mind. You see the dripping bits there? Yeah, I sort of wanted stuff coming out of him and then also running down and dripping from his intestinal tendrils as well. So, good idea. We're on the same page. Okay, Isai, let me go ahead and get your link code for you. Isai. Okay, so let's go VGYQG. VGYQG. This is like a tongue twister to me. I feel like I might get this wrong. Please let me know if this works. Okay, so for Isai 2005, your link code is this, and I hope that works. Okay, Mr. E13, welcome. Thanks for coming to hang out on the stream. Are there going to be more chances to get the codes? Yes. Just discovering the Silverfall series and haven't gotten the 3DS entries yet. Yeah, go ahead, send me a DM on Discord or Twitter. Twitter's kind of like, I'm getting hundreds of DMs on Twitter right now, so Twitter's just like burying some of them and losing some of them. Discord is a great way to DM me. And just let me know that you missed out on the distribution events. I'm going to be distributing stuff for the rest of the year, so if people missed out, I'll keep streaming and then we can keep hanging out. I'll be working on the games for the rest of the year as well, so I'll distribute anything that you miss. Okay, so what I'm thinking here, right? I think we're going to call it You Guys Cool. What we're going to do is we're going to save as, and I'm just going to say test, right? So, I'll turn on the wireframe. Someone asked earlier about how, okay, I actually just realized I can't really show you these files. So unfortunately I won't be able to show you, but I'll just show you kind of what goes into the process of preparing them for the 3DS and Wii U. You need to make the poly count way lower, right? So I'm just going to click on Reduce Selected, and you can see the wireframe getting simpler. I'll zoom in here, and you can see that it's actually reducing the poly count. You have to reduce the poly count a huge amount for the 3DS and Wii U. So that's a universal reduction on the poly count. You can see it getting simpler, but I personally use the reduce brush. And with the reduce brush, you paint an area and it reduces the poly count. So I no longer need precision for that, so I switch out of the felt tip, which is, it moves slower physically and it has less sensitivity. This is much higher sensitivity with the plastic tip, so I can move faster, so I just want big broad strokes, so you'll see I'll move faster here. And you can see as I'm painting over these areas, it actually reduces the poly count. And so that's how you have a controlled way to simplify your geometry to make it easier for hardware to render. And so a huge amount of getting games working on the 3DS and Wii U is you got to cut down that poly count like crazy, and you need to rework all of your textures, your in-game textures, so that they still look good, they still communicate visually what you need them to communicate, but they need to be very low resolution. Oh, look at his AI hand feed. Look, we're less than 100,000. We're around 75,000 triangles right now. So I'm going to call it, and let's just quickly paint it, right? So now we're going to, where am I here? Paint. Yeah, let's just say 512 for now, because I have a bunch of stuff running. Okay, so what we're going to do is just quickly paint this guy very briefly, and then we're going to rig him up, and we're going to run some test animations through him so we can see what he looks like. Lunar Knights, that's creepy and good. Thank you, thank you. Mr. E13, thanks. I'm super impressed with your work on so many platforms that are otherwise being forgotten. I appreciate that. And at the end of the day, I'm just a massive fan of the 3DS and Wii U. I love these consoles, so it bums me out that we don't get to see them get more support any longer. But I'm so lucky that Nintendo held the door open for me. So Nintendo had shut the door, and they said no more new games. This is it. We need to wrap things up. And when people were bummed out last year, I directly went to Nintendo, and I sort of like stuck my foot in the door as they were turning the lights off in the office, and I said, "Hey, if I promise to make 7 games for you, exclusively for these consoles, would you let me launch them?" And you know, they were I can't discuss my dealings with Nintendo, but they were extremely supportive, and they understood that people were upset, and Nintendo wanted people to feel better about this eShop situation. So that's why they held the door open for me. And I'm so grateful that they trusted me to deliver, because I'm sure I look like a crazy person. I went running in there. I'm wide-eyed. I've had like 7 cups of coffee, and I'm a solo developer. And I said, I'll make these games for you. I'll make them within 12 months. I'm sure I look like a crazy person, but they still let me do it. They supported me. So, and I absolutely could not have done it without the 3DS and Wii U community, because I don't know what Nintendo thinks of me, but I would guess that they thought I was a crazy person. I'm trying to find out where my monster skin went. Skin? What did... I don't know where I put my monster skin. And let me just find some really quick. 2 seconds. Gore? What if I type in gore? Let me just... Oops. I'm quickly doing a search so I can find a texture. For some reason, sculptures always... Oh, wait, hold on. I think I click add set. Nope. I don't know where it puts my sets. Anyway, I think I found one skin here. Let me go ahead and just... Oh, yay, I found some. Okay. I found some. Yeah, without the 3DS and Wii U communities, Nintendo wouldn't have maintained that support for me, I think. Because I did look like a crazy person. But so many people from the 3DS and Wii U community just picked up the Silver Falls games. They showed how supportive they were. And I'm so grateful for that. So, okay, let me bring the chat back up. Yeah, and being able to create games on the Wii U and 3DS has been an absolute dream, because I love those platforms. Well, working on 3DS has been more of a nightmare, because the game engine is super broken. It's not good. I already don't like the way this is... I mean, I don't like it because it's upsetting to look at. That's the point, isn't it? It's not good to look at. So I like to put a base coat on everything, right? But if you just rub a base coat on, it's going to be quite dull. So you actually have to zoom out a fair bit. And I'm just painting this in low resolution because my computer is already doing like 50 things at once. I've got OBS open, I got heaps of stuff running. So we're just going to make sure everything is covered, and then we're going to rig this bad boy up with a very quick prototype rig, and we can run some test animations through it. Neo Merchant, Nintendo held it open for an original gangsta. Speaking of those games, what happened to Vicarious Brothers? Tolfino, good question. I got sick a couple times last year, and I lost too much time from being sick, so I wasn't able to finish Vicarious Brothers for the 3DS, which is unfortunate because it's pretty close. But I've been holding on to details. I've been keeping that secret, and I'm bringing Vicarious Brothers to the Switch. So unfortunately, I have to rework the whole game because the game was designed to use the bottom screen. So I'm reworking Vicarious Brothers, and I'll be bringing that to the Switch. But at the moment, I've pushed Vicarious Brothers back in terms of priority, because visually Vicarious Brothers isn't eye-catching, and right now I need an eye-catching game on the Switch. So that's why I'm working on Galaxy Bound Curse. Galaxy Bound Curse is very interesting to look at visually. It has a lot of vibrance and color to it, and so that's why I'm prioritizing it for the Switch right now. Okay, what else do I got in here? Let's get this. So we have something that's a little less bloody. Let's click on that, and we'll add some variety. So we want, how about this, along the rim here. There we go. So that way we see a separation from the outside of the rim to the inner body cavity. And I would get a darker color as well. I would put a darker color inside. And let's, these knee bits, some around here. Nope, no thank you. Some there. along the feet here. This is looking good. We're looking good, right? We're doing all right here. We're looking good. Okay, so I'm actually going to... I'm going to leave symmetry. It's not a big deal because this isn't the final version. We're just playing around with this, aren't we? Okay, so I have a lighter skin here as well, so I want a little bit more color variety. So just along the ribs and the spine, I'm going to put a lighter color so they stand out a bit more. So it feels like they're sort of pushing up against the skin, and they make the skin look a little bit more pale because they're pushing up out of the skin. So we'll do that, and it gives it some interesting color variety is there. So it's not just like a boring plain color here. There we go. And then right along the rim here, we'll make that a light color as well, so that these sort of flesh nodules really stand out. You guys know what I mean? You know what I mean, right? When you want your flesh nodules to stand out. Those knobby knees. Yeah. Yucko. Oh, we want our claw toes to stick out. Let's go ahead and make those a lighter color so they stick out. Our little claw hooves. Our AI hands, if you will. Look, guys, I can make AI hands too. You don't even need AI to make AI hands. I can do it for you. Okay, so you want these bone bits to stand up, so I'm going to paint them so that the crevices in there are red, and then the sort of these bony bits stick out. What do you guys think of that? What do you think of our beautiful boy? I personally hate it. All right, we're gonna save it again. Save as. Okay. Test S2 here. I use S for stage 2, and then I think I had a darker red in there, right? Oh, it's not nice to look at, is it? Oh, I don't like that at all. Okay, we're gonna use dark, and then we're gonna paint in our body cavity here. Just so it really sticks out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there we go. We got some interesting color variation in that, and oh, it looks like a steak in there. Yucko. Yucko. That's bad, isn't it? There we go. That's real bad. I'm going to switch back to the lighter color now. Oops, undo. And I'm just going to accentuate some of the details here. I want to accentuate the parts where this is sort of poking through. And we'll get a little bit of the bone highlight here, there. All right, what are you guys thinking of this beautiful boy? This is going to be your new friend. So you can look forward to future Silver Falls games where this guy is going to be your beautiful boy. And when you're playing the games, you can think back to our stream where we were all hanging out. And we watched our beautiful boy be born. I hate it. What do you guys think? Hey, we got a beautiful boy. We got a new friend here. Oh. Oh. Nicely done, everyone. Good work. We did it. Man, that creature two-tone looks pretty dope if you kept it that color. You got my money for Galaxy Bound Curse. Thanks for that. Scorpio TNT, how did you start working on 3DS? I can't really discuss that kind of thing too much. But I had to get software. Oh, pardon me. I had to get software development kit from Nintendo, and I use Unity 3DS that came from Nintendo, all the tools and everything from them. So I'm just going to call this intestines test. Cool. We're going to export. Let's see. Save text map. Is that it? There we go. Intestines test. Okay. Yeah, and there's a lot to keep track of when you're working on 3DS because it's not the same as working on any other platform in Unity. There's so many things to use it correctly, and then there are dozens upon dozens of tricks you have to know to trick Unity into working because the game engine's very broken. But you know, it's all NDA protected, so I can't really discuss stuff, so I hope you understand. Okay, we'll open DX. We're going to go to Model, Monster. Okay, so what we will do now is we're going to open a new window. And we're gonna, just to quickly do, there's better options. I'll be using another program, I think, by the end of the day for the final version. So what I'm going to do is hide this. Let's just add another window. Why don't we? Window capture. Web. Okay, yeah, that looks good to me. That looks good to me. Let's go ahead and put this guy here. Can I put this behind my webcam? Where's my webcam? Nope, I am not there yet. Okay, yeah, let's put the webcam there. Sculptress. Okay, let's move Sculptress now. Okay, yeah, let's put that guy there. And this guy can go here. Okay, so what we're going to do now is... let me sort this out. 1 second here. We're going to use mix mode just to quickly prototype this. Let me hide that for a second. Just got to log in here. Steven, are you heading out? Oh, it's a shame, Steven. We're about to animate this bad boy. Come watch the replay later. We're gonna animate this bad boy. Get him up and moving. Tolfino, it said that we can't play it on 3DS and the 3DS Virtual Boy stuff, but it's understandable. Hope you keep healthy, bro. Take care. Much love. Thank you. Take care. And thanks for hanging out on the stream. I'll be streaming again later in the week. I might be streaming tomorrow, so we'll see. If not tomorrow, then the day after. Okay, here we go. We are going to upload a character. Okay. I don't know how to get it to do the text. Do we have to? What if I do a zip, right? I don't know if I have to have a material in there as well. I'm just going to call it... well, they're both the same file name, aren't they? So I'm going to put them in a zip file, and I'll see if it uses the texture in Mixamo. I don't know. We'll see what happens here. Okay. Put that boy in there. We'll see what happens. It may not do it because it doesn't have hands, and it might freak out here. So we'll see. And I will have my ice cold coffee at this point. Okay, it didn't do the texture. That's fine. You know, no big deal. We're going to say no fingers. Use symmetry. Where's your... This is his head, I guess. Okay. It might not work, guys, because it expects arms in there. So we'll see what happens. Put some knees. Alright. We're going to use Mixamo's Auto Rigger just to quickly prototype this guy. What if I put it like that? What if I look at it like there? Let's see if it works. All right, let's move him that way. Let's move that guy over there. All right. Well, let's see. Because there's no hands on him, Mixamo might not like it. Oh, Steven. Oh, good. You're still here. Good, good, good. Scorpio TNT. I mean how you started working on 3DS games and developing a passion for it. Don't have to be specific about your working relationship with Nintendo. All right. Yeah. Well, I started developing on 3DS because I really wanted I wanted Silent Hill games. I wanted Silent Hill and Resident Evil games on the 3DS. I wanted a game where you could run around and explore, you know, a town and just do survival horror stuff. Okay. It didn't really do what I wanted it to do, did it? Okay, what if we went like that? I'm gonna go like that. Let's try that. No fingers. And when we sort of got closer to the end of the 3DS support from Nintendo in terms of new games, I realized, oh no, we're not getting new 3DS games. I was really bummed out, and I thought, well, I would really like to create the kind of game that I really wanted. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to place those on there. We're going to open it in Maya, and then we're going to remove the bone influences to get them animated. Okay, I'm gonna put some music in from Gaiden. Okay. Oh no, we should have kept the first one. We should have been happy with what we got the first time. There's way better programs for this, for non-humanoid stuff. But I'm just trying to quickly slap it all together right now. Okay. And we want to chuck him in a game engine, and then we're going to see what he looks like. So I'll open up a Unity project, and we'll run it. Omega Q7. Cool, thanks for joining the chat. Let me get a key code for you. Oh no. Mixmo doesn't want to do it. I should have kept the first one, guys. I should have downloaded it at least. Alright, let me get that for you. 7. Oops, hold on. I pressed enter too soon there. Alright. Let me get your key code. Yours is IOCVW. I think I've cursed us because now Mixmo won't do it. Okay. Okay. This code is for Zevin. This is RHZAR. Okay. And please let me know if that worked all right. Hopefully I didn't get a typo in there. Knights of Knee, love the big GBC music hook. Reminds me of Friday the 13th. I'm a big fan of Friday the 13th. Any of those old classic horror movies I really enjoy. Lunar Knights, we're going to run 2 miles. I'll be back. Okay, I won't give anything away. Alright everyone, now that Lunar Knights is gone, I'm going to be distributing a brand new character. Stephen LMAO, that's not what you wanted, but it's also somehow even more horrifying. Yeah. One thing I wanted to say with the mountains flickering when out of range in 3DS and R, I'm just amazed how one person could create such an awesome game. Thanks for that. Unfortunately, I couldn't do anything about the mountains flickering. It's a flaw with Unity and 3DS, and I could reduce it and mitigate it, but I couldn't get rid of it, unfortunately. 7, it worked. Awesome. Okay, so we're rigged up. We need to go to Maya. We need to remove the bone influences from the hands, and then we're going to drop them into a game engine. All right, I'm going to download this guy. FBX for Unity, original pose, download, and we'll get him in a game engine. And we're going to add some new things to the soundtrack now. Let's just quickly, yeah, see, he's not supposed to have hands. Oh, his feet are a little... Yeah, it requires work. Mixamo is very good for prototyping, and again, Mixamo wasn't designed for these weird sort of things here. Okay, so we have this guy. We're going to move him out of the way now. Okay. So I'll hide that web page. We have our dude. We're going to move him. Let's move him out of the way now. Let's get him out of the way. How do you guys enjoy the battle music from Gaiden? Let's see. I'll play some of that. How about that? Let's say that one. I enjoy that track. And Kick Up the Grass. And you have So You Wanna Flex. You have Strike the Shadows. What else do I have here? Punching Time. I actually forgot how much music I wrote for all of these games, so I often come across a track where I look at it and I think, well, when did I write that? And I forgot what I wrote it for because I wrote music so quickly for all of these games. So, yeah. Sometimes I find stuff that I forget that I made, and it's very exciting. Alright, I'm going to open a Unity project. And hopefully, Hopefully my computer doesn't crash because I'm doing like 100 things here. Okay, so I'm going to get rid of my Sculptress window. I'm done with that. So I'll share you, while I'm waiting for things to boot up, I'll just share with you some of the sprite stuff from Galaxy Bound Curse. So I'm going to open my character posing project here, Universal Character Builder. There we go. And you can see there's actually, I can share with you some cut content here. Let's see. Let's see. What I'm looking for sprites that were cut here. Over. Dog. Yeah. Okay. I'll zoom in here. So we have dog. So you have the dog. Here's the dog. Oops. I'm gonna scroll up. So you can get a dog in Galaxy Bound Curse. Originally, you could also get a boar, but I had to remove the boar because there wasn't enough space in the memory. So that's what the boar would have looked like. Excuse me. This little fella here, he would have been the boar. You can get a pet him. You can get a pet duck, who's still in the game. You can horse and rabbit. And I'm not even sure. Can you get a horse? I don't even remember if I had to cut that because I had run out of memory. In Galaxy Bound Curse. So those are the animals, but the boar I definitely had to cut, unfortunately. Here are all the item icons, and here's a funny joke as well, but I think there's something goes wrong with the way that Galaxy Bound Curse loads stuff into memory, so there's a glitch. But you see, I have like an onigiri here. In the game, when you go to the gas station, the guy says that he's been learning how to cook new food. He's got a new cookbook, and he's learned how to make jelly donuts. And when you purchase a jelly donut, you get this onigiri. So yeah, there's that. You originally were able to cook fish, but I think I had to cut that out. So you see how there are two fish icons here? There's a fish with a minus, and then a fish with a plus. And I think in Galaxy Bound Curse, originally you were meant to be able to catch fish in certain areas in the water. You were supposed to be able to get a fishing rod. You can catch a raw fish, take it to a campfire, and you can cook a raw fish. So you were supposed to be able to do that. Here's another cut item as well from Galaxy Bound Curse. This is the raw meat. So you see the meat as a minus. You were supposed to be able to go to the butcher shop, and from the butcher shop you can buy raw meat, and if you take that to a campfire you can cook that into cooked meat. So that is something that I had to cut, again, because all of these icons ended up taking up too much space in memory, and so I had to remove them from Galaxy Bound Curse. So in Galaxy Bound Curse DX, I'll be able to add them back in. So there's a heap of things that I wanted to do that I couldn't do, that I will be able to now add back in from the cut content. And we of course will add our boar, the boar that got removed from the game. He'll be added back in Galaxy Bound Curse DX. And that's coming to the Switch. So hopefully I can finish that within a couple months and we can all enjoy that. Here's some item icons that I didn't get to use because, again, they use up too much memory. Originally I had it to where you had an equipment menu, and when you viewed the equipment menu, it would show your armor, so your clothes, your shoes, I think gloves as well. Originally I was going to have it to where you can upgrade gloves, and I think accessory was this one. So I had to cut all of that. I ran out of memory. Originally, here's what the health meter looked like, but again, all of the sprites ended up taking up too much memory. So originally your health bar looked like that, and then you had your energy bar underneath. Too much memory, so I had to cut those out. Oh, Zevin, it worked. Awesome, thanks. Steven, the entire Gaiden soundtrack is top tier. Thanks for that, Steven, I appreciate it. Scorpio, TNT, that's freaking awesome, man. Basically, because other developers didn't fill this gap in the Nintendo 3DS market, you got inspired to DIY and now get to shine with something unique. Kudos. I really appreciate that, but I couldn't have done it without all of you. Like, I can't actually just go around and promote my games because it's very annoying and people will tell me to go away. So the games are only successful because of you guys. You reach out and you ask content creators to look at the games, you review the games, and you go on like Reddit and like Nintendo Life forums and GameFAQs forums, and you tell other gamers about Silver Falls, and that's why the series is growing. So I absolutely can't do it by myself. Oh, here's some I think. Oh, there were going to be emotes in Galaxy Bound Curse, and they took up too much memory, so I didn't use the emotes. So you had these funny faces here, and they don't really. Yeah, I think the identity of Galaxy Bound Curse has sort of built itself, and we don't really need emotes. I don't think they fit in anymore anyway. Let's see here. Here are all the items if you guys would like to see them, and I think many of them I actually had to remove the item icons. So I think a number of these item icons are actually unused. So let's go ahead and have a look at the item icons for Galaxy Bound Curse. So we have, I think that's a stick. The first on the top left is a stick. To the right of that we have the hammer. To the right we have a knife. To the right we have a gun. I think that's supposed to be either a pistol. Yeah, a pistol. And then to the right we have an axe. The next row, oh, that's a hatchet. Top row. On the second row we have the lumber axe. Next to that we have the flame spray. Next to that, there was going to be a whip and a lasso. They were two different things, and I think they share graphics. So we have the whip. Next to that we have the lasso, which you use for grappling or climbing down certain areas. Below that we have the slingshot. Next to that we have I think it's a throwing dart. And next to that I think is a machete. Next to that is a crossbow. So again, many of these icons aren't even used in the game because I couldn't fit them in memory, so I cut them out. I think next to that we have some sort of gun. Next to that is a shotgun or a rifle. Next to that is the animal trap. Next to that is a scythe. Next to that I think is the shotgun. Okay, on the next one down we have the baseball bat. To the right, golf club. To the right we have, I think it was the longbow, and then next to that is a recurve bow. Next to that we have the flashlight, and then on the very bottom row, I think that is a hay hook. That hook thingy there, I think is a hay hook. Then we have a cattle prod. Next to that, what is that? What is that? Next to that I think is a throwing knife, and then next to that is a sword. So many of these items you don't even get to see in Galaxy Bound Curse because they didn't fit in memory. So I think this is the first time anyone's even seen these. Alright, so Unity has finally booted up. Let me see if I can switch over. I'm gonna see if I can switch over to an OBS setup here so I can show you what's going on. Monster here. Monster? Gaiden. Okay, I'm switching scenes here. Okay, so please give me a moment while I look. Mr. E13. Hey, thanks for hanging out. It was good to see you. Thanks for hanging out on the stream. I hope you'll make it to the next streams later in the week as well. Steven, I don't think there's a horse in GBC. Bummer. Okay, see ya, Mr. E13. Yeah, I guess I had to take out the horse as well. And the reason why is that I had to reference the animal models in every single scene that they could have appeared in, which took up memory. So yeah, the line was something like, "Oh, there's a handsome horse here," you know, and then you could try to recruit him. Okay. Gino say, I get that Onigiri reference. Tolfino, I actually discovered the series because of an underrated eShop games list. Wow, thanks for that. So I'm glad you came by to check out the games, and I'm really grateful to whoever made that list. So thanks to that person. Steven, that's a solid place to find the series. Every game in the series is criminally underrated. Thanks. Okay, let me just look through my OBS templates. I'll have a look here. Let me see. Is this one? That's not it. Is this one? That's not it. Is it this one? No. Let me just make one real quick, why don't I? Okay, we're gonna start We're going to start with this guy. I'll just make a new template really quick on OBS. 2 seconds. Sorry, everyone. Turn that back on. I'm going to duplicate this guy, and I'll just call it work. Full screen. I'm typing away here. Okay, let me just hide a few things. Okay, we'll hide the overlay, and we will hide... let's see here. Hide those guys. And then I just need to add my desktop to the background now. So let's go like this. Desktop, display capture. Is it display capture this one? I don't think that's it, Chief. Let me see here. Desktop streaming, is this it? We're getting closer. We're getting real close here, folks. I can feel it. Hey, we done it. Okay. Let's go ahead and fill the screen here. I think if I right-click on this guy, I go to transform, and I go to fit to screen. We're here. We did it, everyone. Thanks for waiting. And if you are new to the stream, we are distributing a brand new exclusive character to Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers. So if you haven't done so yet, please type in your code linker code in the comment section, and I'll send you your very own exclusive key code. And that's free. That's totally free. All right, everyone. So this is one of our guys. This is an enemy that we meet in Ruby River and 3 Down Stars. So someone asked earlier. Sorry, I can't remember who asked. Let me get my mouse now. I'll get my keyboard and mouse. So you deal with this bad boy in Ruby River, and he kind of messes your day up because he moves much faster than you. So this is a high-resolution render of him, and you can see how much detail I put into this guy. He has teeth on his... I'm going to call it a knob, and I didn't really want to call it a knob, but that's what it is. He's got teeth on his knob, so if you like kind of jam that up inside you, it's going to be difficult to get that out once he's jammed that up inside you. If you zoom in, he's also got teeth on his little mouth grabber here, and the mouth grabber is a size that probably isn't... It's not real nice, is it? I painted him in such a way to where like you can sort of see like parts of his skin are a little shinier, like where it's wet and splotchy. Where he kind of has blood seeping up out of his skin. That's generally where it gets shiny. So this is an enemy that we meet in Ruby River. I'm going to reduce the resolution on the renderer here so that it is easier on my computer. Okay. There we go. What a happy boy. What a happy boy. Okay, so what we want to do is we just finished a monster, right? We all worked together. We all put in an equal amount of work, and we created a monster. So what I'm going to do is put that monster that we just made into this project, and then we can pose him and animate him a little bit and run some animations through him. So I'm just going to open this up. Hopefully nobody... Please don't look at that! Don't look at that. Nobody look at my windows. All right. Okay, I'm just going to copy and paste his files in here. So we had him in our download folder. Let me find him in our downloads here. Okay, nobody look. Everybody close your eyes. Just do me a favor. Just close your eyes. Close your eyes. Probably should have planned this out better, huh? Shouldn't I have? Nobody look. I'm probably going to drop a spoiler pretty quickly. Hey, Luna Knights isn't here. Let me drop a spoiler for everyone. Luna Knights has gone for 2 miles. I bet he could probably run the 2 miles. I'm going to guess he can probably do that in like 15, 16 minutes. And that includes getting out the door, going for a run. I imagine Luna Knight is out there, and he's just doing like a Robert... What's his name? Robert... oh man, who's Terminator? My brain just went. Robert Patrick. I'm imagining Luna Knight is outside just doing a Robert Patrick, because I assume that's how he does his 2 miles when he goes for a run. All right, we go to our downloads folder. So we very briefly rigged up our intestines through Mixamo. Okay, so I just put his skin in there, his texture map. Okay, nobody look. Can you guys not look? I'm just going to have to move this off screen because I think some of you are peeking. All right. This track that's playing is called, this is Strike the Shadows, if you're interested. It's from Gaiden 3Ds. All right. So what I'm doing now is I'm going to take the intestines that we just made, and we're going to run him in engine now. We're going to see what he looks like when he's animated. Cool, 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 cool. All right, this is our beautiful boy. I'm going to do this, right? I'm going to copy the rotation from this guy. I'm going to copy the component, the transform, and then I'm going to hide him. Actually, I know you guys are peeking now. I'm going to hide that as well. Okay, intestines. Okay, and then scale him up a bit. And there we go. There's our handsome boy. So we're very quickly just going to create a material for him. So let me find his folder. I'm just going to create a new material. I go right click, create material, intestines test. We're going to drag and drop our intestines test on our intestines. Okay. Hey, come on, go in there. There we go. All right. And then now we have our skin. Put them in there. There we go. Intestines test. And I'm going to go, I'll put that in the metallic map just for now. And I'm going to show you a really cool program here. If you guys don't have this program, I recommend it. We're going to use Shader Map 4. So let's just have a look at this, right? So this is very important for game development. You really need normal data, right? So you see there's no bumpiness on his textures. So there's obviously a significant amount of work that goes into it, but there's a quick way to get started on that. There's a head start. So use Shader Map 4. There's free versions, there's paid versions. Let me just, how do you close this? I need to close some stuff here. I got too much RAM being consumed. Let me close this project here. We're just waiting for Unity to respond. I've clicked on it, but you know, okay. Exit. Cool. Okay, so with Shader Map, there's free versions, there's paid versions. So what I'm going to do is the intestines. So I have my intestines texture map. I'm going to drop that into Shader Map 4. And you can see that it can help you generate a normal map. So it's a very good starting point. It can get you very far in terms of what you want. I'm going to sharpen it just to get more detail out of it. And unfortunately, I made this at a low resolution, so it's not going to look great, but it's a good starting point. I think I'm not going to have it sharpened actually. There's all sorts of stuff you can adjust to get it to look just right. I'm gonna do that, and we'll stick that into our game engine, and we can see what it looks like. Go ahead and clear the console here, and now you'll see that in my project. I'll open this guy. I'll take the map. So now I have the map that I just created in Shader Map. I'll put it in the normal map data, and then we'll click Fix Now. Unity will turn that into a normal map for us, and you can see now he's got bumpiness on his body. You can see he now has his sort of anything that I've painted has dimensional data to it. Okay, let me catch up with the chat real quick. Infinite Loop spotted. Veteran Cinder, thanks for the stream. My code is BDXFL. Okay, Veteran Cinder, thanks for hanging out on the stream. Let me do your unlock code now. All right, everyone. So what we're going to do now is I'm going to open my model in Maya because we have our hand bones that are still attached to our character, and I don't want the hand bones to have any influence. Actually, I'm wondering if I can just delete those. Let's try that, actually. I'm going to try and delete it and just see if it stops it from influencing my character, or if it breaks my character, so we'll see. I'd rather not have to muck around in Maya right now. So, Veteran Cinder, you have BDXFL, and I almost said the spoiler. Again, I think at some point in the stream I'm just going to have to show you the logo for something, because eventually I'm going to spoil it by accident. Okay, so this is for Cinder, and again, if you are new to the stream, we're distributing new content. We have Winnie Allardyce as a new playable character. You cannot obtain her in-game. She's exclusive to Code Linker content. So please post your Code Linker and I will unlock that character for you. So this is for Cinder KFUVG. I'll capitalize that for you. KFUVG. And please let me know if that works. If it doesn't work, that means that I've done a typo. Okay, Sandy, thanks for coming to hang out on the stream. I'm doing your key code now. Sandy, and it's nice to see you. Thanks for coming to the stream. Okay, we have QEGNV. QEGNV. All right, so NGDSQ. So this is for Sandy, and that will get you Winnie Allardyce in Gaiden 3Ds. Okay. Love these behind-the-scenes streams. Great. I'm hoping I can just share a bunch of cool stuff with you, and hopefully I don't accidentally spoil stuff in the series. Look at our handsome feet. What a handsome boy. Oh man, those are bad clompers, I'm telling you now. Those are not the kind of clompers I want to see. All right. I'm just going to try something ridiculous here. I'm just going to delete the bones for I'm going to delete the bones for the shoulders, and I'm going to see if that messes anything up. Okay. Oh, I see what I have to do. Hold on, I have to unpack the prefab completely. I delete the shoulder bones, and I've broken it. So let's not do that, everyone. We're going to have to open this in Maya. Okay, let me quickly show you how to remove bone influences in Maya. This is the boring part. Again, hundreds of hours of my life are spent doing the boring stuff. I try to not do the boring stuff on stream. No one wants to see the boring stuff. So anyway, it's not going to take that long anyway. I need to remove the influence that the arm bones have, because we used Mixamo to automatically rig this for us, and it added arm bones, and it's going to mess everything up. Okay, so I want to give this guy, I want to make sure that so I'm clicking on my model, and you want to make sure that you set up the right rig type. For him, I want him humanoid, and what I'm going to try to do now, I'm going to try and give him animator logic from another monster just to save myself some time here. So you see right now he doesn't have an animator controller. Let me borrow one from someone else. If the music is too loud, please let me know so I can adjust it accordingly. Okay. No, Unity, what are you doing? What are you doing? I think Unity just drag and dropped something it wasn't supposed to, so that's great. I'm so glad that it did that. I don't know what it did, so Unity just messed something up. Cool. I'm not bitter or angry with this game engine at all. Not even a little. Hey, you know what? Okay, I'm just going to click on this because it's a humanoid, right? It should be able to share with any other humanoid. What have I got? What have I got? Let me just pick something. Posing? Oh, you know what? What have I got here? Posing, Starvation, Stag, Pose. Guide posing. Let's do that, right? So now I'm going to bring up my this guy, and we'll try and sample some animations here, okay? So let's see what it looks like neutral idle if we run it. Okay, so you can see I need to remove those arm influences. So let's give him a walking animation. What do we have? Walking? Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, see that? So it's not quite right. He thinks he has arms. He doesn't have arms. You're being silly right now. Okay. So we'll open up Maya, and we'll go ahead and grab... Okay, let's close that. No, thank you. And we just want to grab our model, and we'll put it into Maya and remove those bone influences. This will just take a minute. And if you guys have any more... Oh, Super Smash, you've got your code link in there? Okay, let me generate that for you. Okay, Super Smash. Okay. We have DLNEV. Okay, Super Smash. We have MEKUK. And this will get you Winnie Allardyce and Galaxy Bound Curse. So when you want to remove your bone influences from your... Hey, Welcome, my name is Jerrel. Today I'll be doing a tutorial on Maya 2019. Alright, so we've clicked on our object model that we want to remove the bone influences from. I'm going to click on the rigging menu, and I'm going to click on skin, and I'm going to click on paint skin weights. When I click on this here, it brings up the tool window. And the tool window, usually I have it on the left. For some reason it's gone on the right, so I must have moved it at some point for some reason. So I'm going to click on left shoulder. You'll see the influences there will be in white. So anything that is white will be on a gradient to let you know how much influence it has. Anything black, black means it has no influence on that part of the body. So I am going to go to the value of 0 and I'm going to flood. And you can see that area has now disappeared. So I'm just going to do that for left arm. I'm going to flood that. I'm going to go left forearm and flood, and left hand and flood. And now I will repeat that for the right shoulder, as I will flood with 0. We'll rotate the model so you can have a look. Right arm, flood, so you can see it's removing any influence that has. So now they have no influence on the model. And I just want to make sure that this knob here has the right influence. See, I don't want those parts to be influenced. See, this is the neck bone, so I'm going to manually paint these with 0. I need to reduce my brush size very quickly here. So I'll click on stroke, and on my radius I'll just dial that back down because my model is actually quite small. Okay, and I'm going to manually paint that black. I see a red door and I want to paint it black. I'm actually going to just flood this now that I'm looking at it. And then I'll just paint the stock here. I see a window and I want to paint it black. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Let's see here. So I'm just going to paint the stock. And again, when I do the final version of this, I'm going to spend significantly more time making sure I get all of this absolutely correct. I think I've painted that enough. It's a visual mess. It's making my eyeballs hurt, and I'm sure it can't be very good for you guys as well. Okay, and I think that's good. So I just want to make sure that has the neck painted. Now I will look at the head, and I can see that the head already has influences that I don't want it to have. We're going to flood that, and then we're going to manually paint that. So this knob at the very tip will count as the head. So any animations that use the head will only affect the tiny bit of this intestinal knob here. Okay, what's very important with Maya before you export into your Unity project is you want to delete all by type, not your history, but your non-deformer history. If you don't do this, you're going to have a ridiculous amount of uncontrollable glitches when you bring your model into Unity. So let me go ahead and bring this into my Unity project, and now you'll see that our creature will now animate the way that we want it to. So you see it didn't even take that long. The problem is when you really need to fine-tune it and make sure everything is just right. I'll overwrite my existing file. It's really when you need to work the finer details that's very time-consuming. So we'll go ahead and let Unity re-import the data for intestines, and let's see what's gone wrong here. So it seems like it still has some influence from our hands. Let's see what's going on here. So I'm going to check my hands again. Spine. Ah, right. You see, spine is influencing some things that I don't want it to. I might just manually paint this out here. We got spine 1, and spine 2. Spine 2. Left shoulder. See, here, this is very annoying with Maya. See how I removed any influence from left shoulder and right shoulder? Maya just decides to just put it back in. I don't know why. Let's go ahead and flood that with 0 again, and we'll do it all again. Left arm, flood. Left forearm, flood. Left hand, flood with 0. Right shoulder, flood it again. Right arm, flood it with 0 again. Right forearm, flood with 0, and then right hand, flood with 0. And it's probably messed up all of the painting I did for the neck as well. That's quite usual. That always happens. Non-deformer history. Actually, I think I'd like to learn Blender now. Thank you. I would really like to learn Blender. Okay, I'm going to export all. And intestines. Okay. So after we do that, I'm going to again look. I'm just going to check my shoulder again, see if it hasn't done it again. I don't think that it's done that. Okay. Okay, I think we're all right this time. Okay, we're good? We're good? Hey, everyone, we got a beautiful boy! Okay, what's happened? Let it re-import. Okay, so, oh, right, okay. So now Unity is upset for some reason. So we're going to try and fix our import data. So it says that it hasn't found the arms here, so it wants to know what the deal is, man. Okay, left arm. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to just try and let it regenerate. So this can actually often happen to you while you're working on your characters as well. So I'm going to let it automatically regenerate. So how do I just want to click out of this guy now. Please let me click out. I don't care if the character's not in T-pose. I don't care. There should be a button down here to just finish up. Done. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to change it to generic. I'll apply, and then I will let it reset to humanoid, and then hopefully it will repopulate the data. So I click apply, and it should fix it this time. Okay, it didn't do it this time. We'll just have to manually put in the data here. So shoulder, I'll have to manually put those in, and then it'll be fine. So unfortunately, it didn't fix it. Normally, this will fix it. So I apologize if this is boring, but that's unfortunately, this just happens sometimes. Left forearm and hand. Left hand. Okay, we just wanted to make a beautiful boy. Is that all? That's. I'm just really. I can empathize with Geppetto. Geppetto just wanted to make a big, beautiful boy. You know, I feel that. Sure, he made like this puppet, and I made this, but I mean, we're basically like in the same club. All right, I think that's good. We'll click apply, and we're done. Okay, let's go back to our room, and we should be able to run some universal animations on our wonderful friend. Okay, I think we did it, everyone. Everything looks clean, and hey, we did it. Okay. So we have normal map data. We don't have any real metallic data. Oh, see how that bit up top wiggles? So that's gross. So now that it's in engine, boy, that looks pretty good, doesn't it? I didn't think it was going to look that good the way that I painted the bones in there, but I'm really happy with how that turned out. What do you guys think? Let me know. Let me know in the comments what you think of that. So I'm actually pretty jazzed about that. So in engine now, I can create intestinal tendrils, and I can have those physics animated, and I can have as many as I want, or as few as I want. I can have particles spewing out of his body every time he takes a step towards you. When you hit him and he stumbles back, his intestinal tendrils will wobble around a bit. So I'm pretty happy with how that looks. So let's run some more animations through him. Okay, he's a little wiggly here. Okay, I might do this. Let's go ahead and just apply a root. There we go. Idle. There we go. Let's have a look at our wonderful friend. Hello, wonderful friend. Yeah, not too bad. And of course, things like that, I'll have to fix that. You know, that stuff I have to fix manually. Injured. There's a fun little walking animation for him. Neutral idle. Kicking. Give him a good kick. Yeah. Yeah, take that. Crouch idle. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, fun. See, these are things I have to fix in Maya. So I have to go back how I showed you I had to paint the bone weights. And as you saw, it's annoying because you paint the bone weights and then Maya will just randomly change them to however it wants later on anyway. So that's very annoying, and I don't like it very much. But I'll fix that later. Jump. Let's see what that looks like. Okay. I'd like it a bit more bestial looking. You know what I'm saying? Goalkeeper idle. Oh, it looks like he's doing the bathroom dance. All right, let me catch up with the chat here. Shining Absol, good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. So what we did the whole time on stream, we've been working on this fun boy, and now that we have him created, we've got him rigged up, and he's running in engine. All right, Veteran Cinder, thanks for letting me know that it worked. Okay, Shining Absol, you are next. And if you are new to the chat, we're distributing a new playable character that's Winnie Allardyce for Gaiden 3D. So go ahead and post your link code in the comment section, and I'll get you your key code. So, Shining Absol, this is your key code. Okay, I'm going to take a break from work, and I'm just going to hang out with you guys, and we're just going to chat now, and I can drink my now room temperature coffee. I think I'm actually going to put the kettle on, heat up some water, and pour it in my coffee so I have a nice hot coffee. Okay, Shining. We have SFV, which is that's Street Fighter V, and then BJ, which is Battle Justice. So, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Shining Absol, that should be your unlock code. Is Street Fighter V, Battle Justice. Knights of Knee, happy feet. Scorpio TNT looks really good. Even greater to see it come to life. Yeah, and of course, obviously, like it's gonna take. At this point, realistically, it would probably take around 10 more hours of work at this point to keep refining it and make it work properly. But again, I need to go back to the model that I was working on because I need to simplify it and make it match the art style of Galaxy Bound Curse DX. And that is a bit simpler, so there's a lower poly count. I can have way more stuff on screen. And I want it to look like an HD Game Boy game. So this will be for future Silver Falls games where I need the character models more detailed. Standard run. Let's see what this looks like. Ooh! Yeah, you don't want that fellow running towards you. Not like that. Can you imagine like stuff spilling out of him while he's running towards you? We want it. It'd be better if he had like a wobbly run. You know what I mean? Let me see if I can find it. Oh yeah, even the slow walk towards you I think is upsetting. But I need him hunched over so stuff's spilling out of him. Let me find if I can find a different animation, a logic controller. Just a moment. I'll try this one here. Let me click on some things. Okay, stop that now, and I'll try this. Oh no, that's not a logic controller. Let's see. Let's try this one. Okay. Oh, he's really so he's using animations from other enemies, but it doesn't work right because the animations weren't designed specifically for him. So I'm having him borrow animations from another enemy. So right now what I'm doing is I'm basically just modding my own game. So he's borrowing, so he could technically just use another enemy's animations. It's technically possible, but obviously it doesn't work right. See, I'm pretty happy with how these details worked out. So you sort of look around. I don't know what kind of, I'm looking at my OBS screen here. You sort of look around here, right? Like I really like how those details showed up. So you know how I said I wanted ribs showing up, so I put ribs on his back, and it really shows up quite well, doesn't it? And even when you look inside of his body cavity, you can see his ribs coming through there. So I'm glad I painted them that way. So, and obviously when I make the final version of this, it's going to look better. But you know, what do you guys think? I think it was pretty fun working on all of this and hanging out with you guys, and we got to have fun talking about our handsome friend here. That's terrifying. Triangle, dude, it'd be so cool to mocap. There's a new AI assisted tool that's online right now that I want to start using, and that is you record yourself. So I'm going to do a recording in front of the green screen, and so you record your own movement and then you upload it to this website, and the tools use a bit of AI to determine your body movements, and then it creates animations for your games based on that. So I'm going to start using that for future games. Intestinal fortitude, more like intestinal dominance from you gamer. Oh, you gamer, great. Good to see you. Let me get your key code for you. Oh, I keep saying I need to get a hair wrangler here. We don't have a budget for a hair wrangler, you know what I mean? All right, there we go. Let me get your code for you, you gamer. And if you guys don't mind, I'm just going to step away to get some hot water, and I'm going to pour that in my coffee because I left my coffee sitting. All right, so you gamer, we have VPJVF. Triangle, dude, you are so goated. VPJVF. Okay, this code is for you gamer. You gamer. And this is SIGAM. This will get you Winnie Owl dice in Gaiden 3Ds. Steven, when do we get our first look at the gameplay in GBC DX? It might be a few. It might be maybe 2 or 3 months because I want to make sure everything looks like the final version before I show off anything. King God David, welcome. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you on the stream. Shining Absol, it works. Excellent. And now you have reused theme stuck in your head. I kind of get, who is it, Guile? That's the Street Fighter song I get stuck in my head. And I believe all of those were written by Miyoko Shimomura, well, one of my favorite composers. King God David, I got the latest DS games you made. Thank you, they are amazing. Thank you so much for that, King God David. I really appreciate that. And I'm so grateful that you're supporting the games. Thank you. So if you're not familiar with how the code linker works yet, King God David, the games can unlock content in each other. They can use the code linker system so that characters can cross over from one game into another. And often I distribute characters that are exclusive. So right now for Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers, if you send me your link code you go to the title screen and you click on Code Linker, you can get your link code. So post that in the comment section. You'll see other people are doing that too. And I'll send you your key code so you can get a new exclusive playable character. She's an extremely good, she has great damage output, and she's a very good support character. For anyone that missed it, I might actually open up the game and go over that again. Alright, so yeah, have you guys had fun checking out our fun boy here? So I'll just kind of save it since we did some fun work, and I'll actually move the camera around so that we can have a closer look at the full lighting and the full image processing here. So this is actually the screen where I did the sprite renders for Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers. So you know how in Gaiden 3Ds, you fight enemies and they're pre-rendered, they're quite detailed, but they're low-resolution sprites, but they're still highly detailed sprites. This is actually the project I use to render out those sprites. So let me just zoom the camera in, we can have a closer look. So I actually pose the sprites. I pose them in keyframes, and then I render out the individual frames. I fit those monster animations into a sprite sheet, and then I load those into Gaiden 3Ds, and that's how I animated the enemies. So technically, if I had enough memory left available on original 3DS, I actually could now render out this guy and add him to Gaiden 3Ds, but unfortunately, there's no memory left. I pushed the 3DS to its absolute limit when it came to Gaiden 3Ds, so I can't even add one more enemy to that game. Where's my camera? I'll move the camera around and we can just enjoy a good look. Right, so if you have a look at where the camera is actually really far away. It's like way up here. So I'm actually just going to zoom the camera in now. And it's a lower resolution model, as you saw in the project, because I wasn't trying to make a high resolution thing. I just wanted to quickly pump it out. Pardon me. What were we going? Yeah, I rendered them in 560 by 560. There we go. Let's bring the camera back out now. Camera too close. Camera too close. Yeah, and there we go. And I'll move them around so you can just enjoy the lighting. You can see I use the very strong rim lighting to help the graphics, to help the characters stand out. So I usually have base lighting, a very strong rim lighting. I have been a professional photographer in the past. That was one of my career paths in the past. So I draw on my experience as a professional photographer to work on these games. So there we go. That's our fun boy. I'm just going to refresh my coffee. So let me leave you with a fun animation. What do we got? Oh, that's a good walking animation. Okay, guys, I will be right back. So please give me a moment. Let me get a notepad here. Notepad. I'll be right back. Oh, it won't let me. I'll be right back. And we're back. Hey, everyone. Thanks for waiting. Okay, let's hang out. Let's just chat. Okay, we're going to swap over to Ruby River now so we can all play Ruby River together. So I hope you guys enjoyed taking a look at how development works. I showed you. We were all here the whole time. We started from scratch. We had a lump of clay. We carved it out. We sculpted this monster. We painted him a little bit very quickly. We did a prototype rig. Obviously, I would spend significantly more time. That's my least favorite part, I think, of development is rigging. Ooh, it's not fun. It's really not fun. You saw how I painted the rig in Maya. I exported the file, and then Maya just reset a bunch of stuff that I changed. That happens all the time. I would really like to learn Blender at this point. I don't think that's a problem with Blender. I think people have an easier time rigging with Blender, I think, is what I've heard. Rigging is not fun. Okay, I'm going to get caught up on chat, and we are going to swap over to Ruby River. So we'll close out of all of our stuff. And we'll hop out over to Ruby River. I just typed in, I really need my coffee, because I went into my Windows and I just typed in Ruby River. I think it's coffee time for me. I'm going to go ahead and grab some Ruby River music as well, so please give me a couple minutes. Less than a minute. I'm going to put on some Ruby River tunes. Alright, let's get started on this. Should only take a second. That top screen will pop in any second now. Okay. Alright, we'll boot up Ruby River. Very nice. Again, I'm playing version 1.1. This is an updated patch that fixes glitches that are in the launch day version. So hopefully this will launch soon. Nintendo is currently processing this patch, so we'll be able to get that to you guys pretty soon. Alright, let me see here. Let me get you some music for Ruby River. I really should just play the... save the playlist, because I keep having to put the playlist on. Let me just play this one while I put some music on. Alright. Do we want enemies on? I think I'll... Sorry, I got my controller here. I'll start out with no enemies for now, just to show you people. So if you hadn't already heard, the update for Ruby River will include chill mode, so you hold R, and you can start chill mode, and that will let you play the game without enemies. So you can just have a more relaxing time. So that's coming in the update. So yeah, it won't be too much longer now, and we'll have this update rolled out to you guys. It also fixes save slot 2 and 3. So right now, you can't use save slot 2 and 3. It's just a weird glitch. So many weird things happened. Unity does so many awful random things. Nintendo's giving me the chance to still get the game out to you guys and to fix with updates. I'm extremely grateful that Nintendo's letting me do that. Okay, I'm going to load the music in, and then I'll catch up with the chat. And 3. Alright, we're in the nighttime. Let's listen to some night music. Ah, relaxing. There we go. We can all relax. We don't have to worry about making monsters anymore. Nice. Okay, yeah, I've got my hot tub. I've got my bonfires, and I'm actually just hanging out on the lake here. So, I don't know if Jason's still in the chat. Jason DM'd me photos the other day where he started building this mansion out on the lake. So that was really exciting. So right now I'm in the far southeast corner of the map. Like, you see the moon. The moon is up there. There's the moon. So if you keep going southeast, you'll find a pretty sizable lake back here. And it has a nice flat bottom, so you can build a pretty flat house. So I'm just going to hop in my hot tub. I'm going to enjoy my coffee with you guys. Luna Knights, good to see ya. Oh yeah, we distributed heaps of new stuff while you were gone, Luna Knights. Okay, I'm going to scroll up in the chat. I'm going to catch up with everyone. Here we go. I'm reading every single comment. King God David. Of the Silver Falls series so far, 3 Downstar and Ruby River is my second favorite. Oh, nice, cool. I'm glad you're enjoying those. And again, if you missed my announcement earlier, later this week, maybe tomorrow, I might be live streaming tomorrow. I'm just not sure yet because I have a huge amount of work. I'm getting massive amounts of DMs from people asking about the Silver Falls games and also requesting download tickets. So it depends on how much work I have. But I do want to live stream tomorrow, but I am distributing a new playable character for 3 Downstars, so that might be tomorrow. Okay, you gamer, it worked? Awesome. The Shining Absol. My favorite theme overall is Vega. The Smash remix of that was amazing. Shimomura did the remix, which was so cool. Oh, Vega's theme. Yeah. Acapella channel. Acapella channel. Shimomura. He's going to give me nightmares. Steven Deck searched for a new 3DS PSP stick mod. Someone commented the other day and said that they damaged their ribbon cable trying to do the PSP 3DS nub mod. Ultra Dolphin 64. I got Ghoul Busters on 3DS and have been playing it for the first time the past few minutes. I'm enjoying it so far. Awesome, I'm glad you're enjoying that. And if you missed the announcement, for Ghoul Busters, both the 3DS and the Switch version, I'm working on a brand new game mode, and that's called Frontier Busters. And that's going to add dozens, if not hundreds of hours of replay. That's going to be RPG focused like the other Frontier modes. There's going to be a massive amount of skills, items, equipment, and playable characters. And so when I add Frontier Busters to Ghoul Busters, that will also allow Code Linker in. So right now, Ghoul Busters can only do Code Linker out. After the update, Ghoul Busters will now also have Code Linker in. So characters from other games can now cross over into Ghoul Busters. So please look forward to the update to Ghoul Busters. Steven, Ghoul Busters was my favorite Silver Falls game until 3Ds came out. Thanks, Steven. I'm glad you're really enjoying the games. I see a sparkly thing over there, and I can't say no, so I'm gonna run on over there and pick up my sparkly item. Alright, I got some string, very nice. Oh, there's no enemies, right? So if there's no enemies, you don't have to worry about your armor breaking and losing. Look, it's hard for me to fully pay attention to the game because I'm on stream. That's my excuse. So I'm going to put on my wilderness pants. So when I pick up an item, I get a +2 no matter what that pickup is. That was nice. Oh, right. Okay. I'm going to do a cloth run as well. So, you know, people are always in need of cloth. So I'm just going to quickly run over to where it is. I left a landmark to where it is. So I'm in the southeast corner of the map. I'm leaving my... I'll build a mansion there later on. I'll get there. I'm going to run to where I know cloth tends to show up. So, yeah. Oh, I'll put on my speed armor, and you'll see how much faster I move. So yeah, you can see I'm zooming through the environment now. Yeah, on our last stream, I built speed armor, which was good. Okay. Yeah, if you guys are interested in talking about any of like anything gaming related, hop on our Discord. Everyone's always welcoming and friendly. Yeah, and if people need tips, not even just Silver Falls tips, but tips about other games or other hardware. Yeah, people in our Discord are very friendly, so feel free. Hey, I got some cloth already. Nice. I didn't even know they were going to show up inland that much, but items can spawn all over the place, you know? So it's always good to keep exploring every time you boot up the game. Every time you re-enter the environment, items spawn randomly. So after you save, you can even just exit the game and enter the game again, and then you'll have items respawn everywhere. Okay. Oh, hey, this might be more cloth. This might be good for us. Cloth, please. I need it. Yeah, got me some cloth. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff here. There's going to be wheatgrass. And I mentioned before, it's always good to have wheatgrass. If you're low on stamina, this stuff, you can just eat it raw and it'll restore your stamina. So it's good if you need to run away from some enemies and get some space. And then after I do an item run, I might reload the game and turn enemies back on. Because some people might not be familiar with fighting enemies using traps. and that is a valuable way to deal with enemies. But it's dangerous because you could trap yourself. Like last stream, I ended up pigeonholing myself by accident when I was fighting enemies with traps, and also enemies can surround and flank you, so you have to be really careful when you're fighting with traps. Yes, I'm getting... This is a good cloth run, holy smokes. Okay, nice for me. Fino, hope that when duck season comes out, it runs smoothly with Twilight menu. It'll run perfectly on anything that runs DS. So obviously, I'm going to do my best to make sure the game runs smoothly. But it's gonna run great. I'm actually working on the soundtrack for duck season. So duck season actually will have its own full soundtrack. It's going to be a bit smaller than the other games, but it's still its own unique soundtrack for duck season. So if you enjoy Silver Falls music, I hope you're looking forward to duck season. Look at all that rope I'm getting. Nice. Oh, I need a fishing rod. Okay. That's a fish in the water. Put my fishing rod on. Take that. Cool. Thank you. Any more fish in there? Nope. No more. No more. Alright, I'm going to go back to looking for stuff. And again, if you're new to Ruby River, if you close the item windows, the frame rate will improve and get better as well. So, any more cloth here? No? Anything? I should have put on my wilderness pants before I picked up the fish. I could have gotten +2 fish. Armor. Okay, any cloth here? Okay, we got an exclusive. We got an exclusive look at GBCDX. No, everyone's picking on you, Lunar Knights. We didn't do anything. We just worked on the enemy and we finished. We got the enemy working and animating all right. He looks pretty cool, I think. Oh, Tolfino, your yo-yos. You joined recently. Cool. Okay. Cool. Okay, David, I will get you your link code now. So this one I'm typing into the chat is for David now. We'll actually change the time of the day. I don't think I've ever shown sunrise time on this, so I'll save now, and then I'll swap over. Let me just do this link code, please. Okay, David. There's this HANCQ. Okay. Okay, David, your link code is QCKSL. This will only work for David, no one else. This is just for you. There you go, David. This will unlock Winnie for you in Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers. And I'll be doing more characters later this week as well. Okay, Nukatha. Oh, Nukatha's here. Good to see you. Okay, Nukatha, you're next. Nukatha, let me get you your link code. YGAMO. You guys want to see some secrets, right? Hey, if I showed you guys a secret, you wouldn't go and tell anyone, would you? Would you guys promise to not tell anyone if I showed you a secret? VIXRJ. And I super mean it. I'm super serial. This is a super secret. Spiralite, see ya. Take care. Thanks for hanging out on the stream. We'll see you next time. Okay, did I get everyone's? And if you are having stability issues, I've heard from some people having, after playing for a few hours, they'll have stability issues. The best thing you can do is turn your console off and on again. Just restart it entirely. Unity does something weird. I have no control over Unity. It's so bizarre. But if you turn your console off and on again and then just play the game again like normal, usually that'll make the vast majority of any stability issues go away. That seems to, in pretty much every situation, just fixes it outright. So if you have any issues, just turn your console off and on again. Richard Rogue. Oh no, you dropped your link code. Oh, it'd be a shame if somebody gave you a key code. All right, Richard, I'll get your code here. Okay, FDFWX. Generate. All right, Richard, this link key code is for you. OFCBS. All right. Richard, OFCBS. Let's see, I hope I got that right. And Game Player, hey, good to see you guys. Thanks for coming to hang out on the stream and getting your link codes here. Okay, Game Player, yours will be JHWBF. JHWBF. All right. SJTRM. There you go. And then please let me know. Light, I just got a 5-star rating in Frontier Fighters level with the metal enemies at the festival. Nice! Well done! That's a difficult mission. I made that one to be really tough, so good work. Did you use any elemental stuff to help you with that one? Raiko, did you... Raiko, you didn't get your code yet? Let me scroll up. I must have missed it in the chat. Raiko... I'm not... okay, I see it. I found it. Sorry about that, Raiko. I just happened to scroll past it. ORNMD. Okay, thank you for that. Thanks for reminding me. Raiko, your key code is LKKRK. Okay, there we go. You're so unloved. Alright, hey, if I showed you guys a secret really quick, you wouldn't tell... You can keep it, right? You won't tell anyone? This is super, super secret. I'm just going to put a logo on the screen really quick here. You guys have to promise not to tell anyone. Can you guys just promise? Just let me know. What light? Surprisingly, no, just a tactical pistol and a black powder revolver. Whoa, nice. Well done. Good work. Had you been leveling those up for a while? What a ton of ammo you saved. Yeah. Well, it's yeah, those metal enemies, they deal significantly more damage. So once they get close, you can get really messed up. I'll just give you guys a quick tour of my house if you hadn't seen it yet. You know, no big, just a pretty cool mansion. That's no big deal. All right, I got my hot tub here. I got all my cooking stuff. I got my campfire there. I've got my stove. I got my flour mill. I got a stove there, camp oven. I have a pet goat. Oh, right. Okay, so if you weren't here on the previous streams, I actually caught a goat, and it's farther down that way. So I have a goat over there, and I have a rabbit over there. So I need to build fences. You know what? Let's just do that before I click out of this save file. I just want to get my rabbit a little closer to my house. Okay, so he's like he's right here, isn't he? He's pretty close. Please tell me that's it. Yeah, gonna have me a wabbit. Okay. I'll put on my speed armor so I can move quickly. Let's see, I think I want to... Yeah, you want to go to standalone. Oops, I went past it. And you want to go to your fence short. Oh, see, he's already running. He's already ready to come live with me. So I'm just going to get him a little bit closer to my house now, okay? And the last time I accidentally pinched him, so he couldn't get through the fences because they were too tight. So I want to avoid that. So let's be careful. There we go. Oops. I'm using the down on the D-pad. So down on the D-pad is a shortcut to build. You can either use the touch screen button that says build, or you can use down on the D-pad. Either works the same. I'm gonna have to get rid of this bush here. You're gone. I'm running out of stamina, so I'm a little slower. I might just eat something. I might eat some of that wheat that I picked up. Raw wheat. Okay, yeah, I got 198. Just get some of my stamina back. Well, I should be baking stuff. So you have that flour mill in there. If you have the flour mill like I do in my house, and just casual flex, you know, it's just a flour mill, no big. Then you can build stuff like you can build a sandwich or a pie. Oh no, the ground's kind of crooked here. Dang it. Okay, yeah, if it's at an angle, oh man, I'm gonna have to go at an angle because the ground's crooked. Okay. This is really crooked. Okay, there we go. Just want to get the rabbit a little closer to my house. And what I'm doing is I'm trying to I'm corralling the rabbit so I can get him into that fence perimeter so he can live with my goat. And then after I have the rabbit, I'm going to grab the goat that I found, which is on the other side of my house. I put him in a little temporary fence, and I'm going to catch him, and I'm going to keep him, and he's going to be my little Fwan, and I'm going to have 2 goats and a rabbit. Okay. How close is this to my house now? Hey, all right, nice, nice, nice. Okay, I think I'll leave it. I need to curve that way, right? Because there's this other structure in the way. So we'll curve it. Yep. Yeah, I need to. Wait. Oh no, hold on. No, I'm curving the wrong way. I need to go around. Oh no, this other structure got in the way. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go left. Yeah, I'm gonna go left. I'm going the right way. This is fine. This is fine. Let's keep going this way. No big deal. Okay. Okay. There we go. Anyway, I'll just kind of leave this for now. Yeah. I'll save it. And this is a sick mansion. Okay. Duck season and its companion rival game, Silver Falls Rabbit season. Well, we'll see. We'll see if we get to Rabbit season. It's not in the plans yet. Goth, I already purchased all your games on 3DS and Wii U, but it might be worth giving the new ones a slight discount, 10% or so they appear on games on sale. So everything that can be on sale is on sale right now, and I can't put 3Ds on sale because it just launched, and it isn't even available for 4 weeks. So unfortunately, I can't even put that game on sale. Anyway, let's go ahead and swap over. I'm going to do Frontier Fighters now on 3DS, and I'm going to show you the character that I'll be distributing later on. So I'll make sure I saved again. I'm kind of paranoid when it comes to saving. I'm going to close out of that, and we're going to swap over to 3 Down Stars. Okay? So here we go. Let's open up the emulator again. The Wii U games are not on sale. The Wii U games will be on sale on in a couple days, I think, because they just launched and I can't put them on sale right after they launch. So I think in the next check back in 2 days, and I think the Wii U games will be on sale. Watch out for next month. I'm waiting for that dating sim. Well, we have April Fools coming up. We'll see what happens. We'll see. We can probably hang out. We'll probably do a live stream on April 1st, and we'll see. Okay, so I need to make sure I unlock the character. So I'm actually going to do the character unlock now. I don't even have the character unlocked in my save file, so I'm unlocking that character now. I wonder if the emulator is stuck. Nope, it's fine. Okay, everyone. So this is a character that I'll be distributing. Okay, so it looks like a bunch of people. We've been here for a while. A bunch of people have left now. There's not that many people left. You guys want to see a secret? Yeah? Alright, let me open it up. There's not that many people left in the chat now. There's only... we've been running for hours now, so there's only a few people left. So let's go ahead. Okay, this is going to be a secret. Okay. Let's see. Let me just open this up here. Okay. Let me just... Can you guys read that? Probably a bit small, isn't it? Alright, nobody tell nobody about this, right? This is a secret. There's only a couple people in the room. I was just going to wait till it was a little quieter before I flash this up. Okay. I'll put a bigger version on screen here. Let me load that in. Can you guys see that? Did everyone get to see that? You guys saw it? You guys saw it, right? Yeah, leaked. Officially leaked. This is officially leaked. Nobody tell anyone, right? Okay. A couple people just jumped into the chat here. A couple people just jumped in free, and you guys got a free leak here. Nobody tell anyone about this. Is top secret, but people have been probably hearing about Golden Ridge Ranch for a while. It's mentioned. Oh, now that I've done this leak, a bunch of people jumped into the chat. This is top secret. Okay, so you guys don't tell anyone about this. Yeah, I had this in planning for a very long time. Lunar Knights, you're a fan of Compendium. I will actually update Compendium, and I'm going to bring Compendium to the Switch. It's going to be significantly enhanced, and it will have a lot of improvements and new content, and I'll have Compendium updated more often on the Switch. It's very difficult for me to work on Android now. So with Golden Ridge Ranch, this is a farming and a ranch simulator. So if you enjoy games like Harvest Moon, or Story of Seasons, then it's going to be a bit like that, where you get to raise animals, grow crops, manage your own farm, customize your property. But the catch is that the farm or the property that you're growing your farm and your ranch on is Golden Ridge Ranch. So I hope you guys like that. Okay, it's gone now. It's gone, and we're never seeing it again. And no one, even you have no proof. You have no proof that that was even there. Right, I better put my link code in here. Okay, I'm going to unlock my new character now. So this is the character that I'll be distributing later in the week. So I hope you'll check in maybe tomorrow. Just see if I'm live streaming tomorrow. And if it's not tomorrow, I'll be doing it the day after. Okay? I want to use a key code. Yeah. Let's put in AEHQB. Okay, we got our new playable character exclusive. Now, unfortunately, this character is not in the European version because I wasn't allowed to update the European version. I was only allowed to update the North American version. So unfortunately, this character is not available in Europe. It's North America only. Grr! Is it growling at me? Well, we'll find out. Oh no, my controls are inverted. I have to go back to the title screen. Whoa, my brain hurts. It inverted my horizontal control. I don't even know why that's an option. But it just sounds horrible. I'm going back to the title screen, sorry. I must have messed up my controls. Richard Rogue, is this going to be like Stardew Valley? Are we going to date the metal monsters? I've never played Stardew Valley. It absolutely seems like the kind of game that I would really like. But unfortunately, I didn't have time. I've been so busy working on all these games. There's heaps of games that I wanted to play and I haven't played yet. All right, King God David, you're going to head out. Or you want to say you enjoyed how you made 3Ds with the vertical screen, like Brain Age. I love Brain Age. Massive fan of Brain Age. Thanks for that, David. I really appreciate your support. Thank you for enjoying the game. So take care. We'll see you around, and check in later in the week, maybe tomorrow. I might be distributing the new character tomorrow. Okay, everyone, this is our new character that we'll have later in the week. This is Karn DeLance. You can see his HP is average, but he's all about melee power. This is going to be one of the best melee fighters in 3 down stars. So his gun handling is not great. It's noticeably weaker than the other characters, especially his reload speed is not great, but his grappling and his melee power are great. So if you like getting in there with close-up weapons, this is going to be a great character. His agility is well above average as well. It's 110. If you have a look at Annalise, Holt's 105, Annalise is 115. So if you like how fast Annalise is during battle, then you're probably going to like the way Karn handles. So let's go ahead and... I wonder if Karn's age is a reference to anything, because it's 64. So that's pretty weird. Could be a reference to something, who knows? Alright, so we have Karn Dulay, and this is a character that many people have actually been requesting since the beginning of the game when they first met him frozen in time. People were saying, hey, this guy looks kind of cool. Is he going to be playable? Well, here's the answer. Yes. Yes, he is. Let's go ahead and have a quick look at his skill board as well. Oh, Luna Knights, you're wondering how many of the games on Compendium app are out. A number of them got changed. The whole series got reworked numerous times. I don't even remember what's on Compendium. The R's are silent. Yeah, so Farm and Defend Luna Knights. Well, there is an aspect of dating in Golden Ridge Ranch. You get to hang out with plenty of the characters from throughout the series. And Golden Ridge Ranch, I think you'll be interested to know, takes place not that long after Gaiden 3Ds. So there you go. There's going to be characters that you'll get to meet. You get to try to date some of them. There's friendship mechanics. But it's a lot of growing your crops and then defending your crops and defending your animals. And if you were interested in the character Iron Austin owns Golden Ridge Ranch, and so you will be working with him. He'll sort of come by the ranch and visit sometime, and he'll help you manage and run the ranch. And he was featured, he's actually in the diner in Gaiden 3Ds, so Iron Austin shows up a fair bit, and he's in the novel Heavy Shadow as well. Okay, so we'll have a look at Karn. So Karn's one of the best grapplers in Frontier Fighters, actually. He starts out with defensive grappling, so he already takes less damage, and he can escape grapples faster than other characters. Crouchy Power just gives him a free 20% boost when he's crouching. Double Cut, so he gets that combo for the smaller weapons. He's got a lot of skills here. We'll go to the right next. Hot Swapper, so the next attack after switching melee weapons is powered up 30%. That's very powerful. So yeah, just keep swapping weapons and you'll keep dealing more and more damage. Farmer Hands, it boosts the damage of tool weapons by 35%, so your hammers, your knives, you're going to do significant damage with that. Pyromaniac will increase the damage of your fire weapons. Swift Switch, so you boost the power of reversal attacks by 50%. That's actually a typo. Swift Switch means that you switch your weapons faster, so that's a typo. I'm not sure why that's in there. See, that's... Oh, right, no, that Swift Switch is speed up switching weapons. So the name on this one is wrong. So that should be... I think that's Reversal Boost or something like that. So the name of the ability is wrong. The description is correct. I am actually rolling out a minor update for 3 down stars just to fix typos and small things like that. And I'm actually removing the animation from the loading screen because that tiny animated logo on the loading screen actually causes Unity to leak memory uncontrollably. So the next update to 3 down stars is very small. It's just fixing some typos and fixing that title screen error. Defensive grappling. So again, reduce your damage you take while you're grappling. Ice armor. Receive 50% less damage from ice-coated enemies, which is pretty nice. Rolling sprint. So after you do a dodge, you run faster for a moment. So he's a very fast character. He's exceptional mobility, evasion attacks. So your melee power, after you dodge an attack, you boost your power by 40%, and you Swift Brawler increases your melee attack speed 20%, and that's already on top of how you can boost that with your stats. Defensive Crouch lets you take less damage, so you have defensive crouch there, and you have crouchy power as well. So good to crouch. And you have Earth Whisper. I believe Karn is the only character who has this on his skill board. It boosts the damage of ice, fire, and electric weapons by 25%. Now, there is a secret way to get Earth Whisper. You have to have Epilogue 1. Every time you visit Epilogue 1, random characters will show up. Sometimes Karn will be sitting on the bench, and there's a small chance that when he's sitting on the bench, he'll have a star glass there for you. So keep entering and exiting and entering Epilogue 1, and eventually you'll find a star glass, and the star glass has Earth Whisper attached to it. and that's the only way for other characters to have Earth Whisper. So there's a tip there. It's a secret. You can share that if you want. All right, I'm just gonna, nice, okay, cool. So if you haven't used the skill board before, you need to keep collecting these skill links from completing missions. I'm going to equip that one. That gives me access to my crouchy power. Nice, okay. And I don't think I have any other, do I have anything to help here? I don't have that many skill links in this. I think I'm just gonna slap anything on. I'll just slap that one on. All right, so that would give me access to this one, Hot Swapper, and I'll just put this first one on. There we go. So this is sloppy. I need to collect. I really need to collect way more. Okay, so let's go ahead and check our damage output on the training target. So I'm just going to equip a weapon very quickly here. And again, if you're new to the chat, this is an exclusive character to CodeLinker. We'll be distributing this character later this week, maybe tomorrow. So please check in. Yep, so check in maybe tomorrow or the day after. We'll distribute Karn. Yep. Karn, protagonist of Silverfall 64, confirmed, coming exclusively to the Nintendo 64 DD. That'd be hilarious. Okay. Releasing 2064. Hey, I'll still be alive. I'll still be alive. Alright, so let's see. Our normal attack, it did 20. What if we crouch? 24. Look at that. So you get extra damage. And I also have, I don't have it equipped, but I could get that defensive one as well. So I'm going to equip a second weapon, and let's see if Hot Swapper works properly. It's always a nightmare when I'm testing all of the abilities. As you saw, there's around 86 skills, unique skills in this. So it took an immense amount of testing to make sure everything worked properly. So I'm going to try Hot Swapper. 22, yeah, Hot Swapper worked. Cool, I did my attack just there. So if you do, oh wait, hold on. That's right. So the hammer does 17 on its own, and I think the hatchet did 20 on its own. But right after I switch, it's supposed to deal more damage. So I'm going to move this to the top spot so I can use the D-pad. So the D-pad will let me switch, right? So, yep, that did 25, and that did 22. Okay, cool. So he has his little rolling attack. So if I crouch now, you can combine your crouchy power with your Hot Swapper. Okay, so now I get 31. So I've just combined two of my skills. I'm getting 27 and 31. Whereas if I don't use those abilities, I think I only get 17 and 20 damage. So you can see how you can combine all of these abilities and just keep on creating new ways, finding new ways to deal more and more damage. So the game is designed for you to be very, very creative with all these skills. You should have made Iron and Gus siblings, Ironcock. You can write a fanfiction if you want, where they become brothers. Scorpio TNT, enjoyed the live stream, but I'm going to hit the hay now. Good night. Take care. It was good to see you, Scorpio. Thanks for hanging out on the stream. And check in either tomorrow or the day after. I'll be doing another stream, and we'll be distributing Karn. He has an outfit. I'm currently doing a guide for unlocking all the outfits and characters. So I'm just going to do a quick mission, and we'll have a look at them, and later this week I'll be posting a guide on the outfits. Entreat, how's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, Lunanets, I have to take out the little icon when the screen's loading, because that causes memory to leak. I've only learned that recently. So yeah, here's Karn. Alright, please leave me alone. Again, if you're new to Frontier Fighters, when you're first starting out, you can skip the enemies, go straight to the exit, so you can just get the reward, so you can earn weapons. Jerrel, was your relationship with your nephew any inspiration for how close Gus is with his nephew? No. All these characters, they're made up. They're not based on any part of my personal life or any real people. And I'm very careful to not do that because it can result in extremely unoriginal writing. And you pigeonhole yourself, and then you end up like, what happens when you use all the interesting stuff from your life and the life of other people you know? Then you have no way to write anything interesting. So I absolutely never draw from any personal relationships or anything like that. Okay. So that was cheap. I'm just going to kill some enemies and get some experience points real quick. I'm going to use my skills that I've set up just to kill an enemy. Where do I... There was an enemy back there. Let's just kill it. Let's kill him dead. Gino's A. Animele for Evo. Alright, you break the medallion. Uh-oh. Oh, I have that ability. Oh no, I don't have it. Do I have it equipped? Where I get to escape quickly? Okay. Ow. I have crouchy power. Ow, please die. When they're steaming, you're supposed to run away because they can't be stopped. Anyway, I don't know. I killed an enemy. I'll get some experience points. It's fine. I'm not even that fussed about it. Maverick coming to Animele Switch as a secret OP unlockable character. He's technically an animal. He's technically a moose. Actually a moose. The only negative that I have for Gaiden is that you didn't take the opportunity to call Sand Attack Pocket Sand. It literally makes 3Ds unplayable. Well, I hate sand. It's rough and coarse and irritating, and it gets everywhere. Jerrel, why are you not playing with Heath and Animele? Yeah, Animele's in the middle of development, so I'm updating that. I'm redoing basically the whole game for the Switch. So I can't make any money off the Android version. You know, even at its best, I wasn't making enough money to justify continue working on the Android stuff. So I'm bringing that to the Switch, and it's going to have massive improvements. And I think I'm launching with like 5 new animals, I think. Jimculus. When you make videos, I notice that you refer to we when you are talking about the studio and releasing games. Do you do everything solo, or is there anyone else involved with development? Hey, this is a skill link I was looking for. Nice! Okay, I'm not ignoring you. I was genuinely excited about that skill link. I've been waiting for that for a while. It's just me. Jimculus. I am a solo developer. No one helps me with development, but I do have a team, and that's actually all of you. So all of you help me with helping the series grow. I have a very difficult time marketing and advertising my game online. I can't self-promote, or I'll just get kicked off of wherever I am. I'll just remove everything here. So it's all of you. When you guys go and you write reviews for the game, for the various games in the series, if you go to Nintendo Life or game FAQs and you go to the forums and you tell other players about the games and you let them know what you like about the games, that makes a huge difference, and that really helps me. It really makes a huge difference. And the series has only been able to grow because all of you. You're writing reviews, you're telling other gamers online, you're telling other content creators, excuse me, about the games. So when I say we, that's the studio. It's technically a studio entity. For development, it's just me, but the Silver Falls team is all of you guys. I just realized this is not the skill link that I needed. I needed the skill link for another character, not for Karn. See, what you have to do with Karn is you need this piece here. You need one that just goes straight up. So you need this one here. You need that piece, so you go straight up, and then after that, when you get here, then you use the piece that I just got, because then you activate that one and that one. So this is a fun skill board. All the characters have a different shaped skill board. They're fun to work with. So anyway, yeah, that was Karn. And again, when you want your free stat boost, it's very similar to Gaiden 3Ds. By sitting at the diner, you get your stat boost. Here, just find somewhere to sit, and you'll get stat boosts. I'll sit here for a second, catch up with the chat, enjoy my coffee. He deserves to use the royal we. Oh, Nikki, let me get your skill, your link for you. Okay. So who's looking forward to Golden Ridge Ranch? If you were here for it, you know what we're talking about. Who's looking forward to that? Okay, Nikki, I'll do your key code for you. LF, oh wait, maybe get this right. WFLRR. Ruby River. Okay, Nikki, what did I get? I got firearm power plus 15. That's free. That's free. Okay, Nikki, this will get you Winnie Allardyce for Gaiden 3Ds. No pocket sand. 2 out of 10, no pocket sand. Jimculus, it's impressive that you managed to do all of the development by yourself. It just comes down to what you want to achieve with your life. If there's something that you want to achieve, there's something you want to succeed at, you're just going to have to put in the hours. And if you find out that you aren't able to do it, if your skills are not where they need to be, then you just put as much time and effort as you can to develop the skills, and you just do your best. And even if you fail or succeed, that doesn't matter. What matters is you're working towards what you want to do and what you believe in. I believe in this series, and I know exactly what I want to do with it, and I want to share that with as many people as possible. So I'm extremely fortunate that so many people around the world are helping me, and they're sharing Silver Falls, and that they're helping make Silver Falls a success. So I obviously could not do this without all of you. Release the pocket sand cut. There's modders out there. You'll get modders. They can mod the ability names. It's no big deal. It's just text. You can change the text. Easy. That's easy. Oh, Josh Moog, you just finished downloading White Inside Its Umbra. Oh, thanks. Did you? Okay. So, yesterday we distributed Don Teo. So if you send me your link code for White Inside Its Umbra, I'll give you the key code for Don Teo. Or it wasn't yesterday, it was a couple days ago we distributed Don Teo. And he's an extremely good defensive support character, whereas Winnie is a very good reviver character for 3DS. Okay, let's see what other characters we have. Ooh, you want me to spoil something for you guys? Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm going to show you what Duck Season will do for 3 down stars. Let's go back to the title screen. Josh Moog, I can't think of anything that you've missed right now, but either tomorrow or the day after, I will be doing another content distribution and streaming again. Okay, we're going extras, code linker. Okay, we're going to use the key code. I'm going to show you what Duck Season will do. So if you guys are looking forward to Duck Season, let me see here. Open my tool here. There we go. Use key code. All right, we're going. All right, I got to type in here the emulator. We got KKUBH. Content unlocked. Ducks can now help in Frontier Fighters mode. So now Ducks can serve as an assist. Sometimes when you enter the campsite, ducks will appear. And if you talk to the duck, you'll recruit it. My dogs appear to be barking. It's probably just an intruder, no big deal. Trying to break into my house and steal my code linker master tool, I think, is what's going on. What can I say? Everyone wants code linker, you know? Okay, so normally the duck will spawn there. The duck hasn't spawned at this time, so what I'll do is I'll just leave and come back. I think there's a 50% chance that the ducks will appear. So if the duck doesn't show up, you can always just come back. They don't always appear. So this is what's going to code link with Duck Season. And in general, that's what's going to happen when you code linker Duck Season with the other games as well, is ducks will show up and help you in some way. Okay, Josh Moog, let me get you Don Teo for White Inside Its Umbra. I'll enter your code here. This is for Josh. Okay, OFMCK. Do I get a duck? Yeah, alright, woo woo. Duck in the house. So you talk to the duck, and it says duck has been recruited for the next mission. There's an intense, fiery look in the duck's eyes. I'm just going to have a seat with my duck while I do Josh Moog's code link. So you can aim your gun, and then you can take control of the camera. And here I am with my good duck enjoying the campfire. This is what matters to me in games. This is what I value most in video games, is being able to sit with a duck. Okay. I'm just generating the code for Josh. What's wrong, Josh? Is that your Wii U? You can't pet the duck. He's a brave warrior, you know? You gotta give him his space. What's that famous Maverick quote? Oh, whatever you do, shoot for the stars because you'll probably fail, but at least you tried your best. Yeah, yeah. That poster actually is coming. I am preparing the Maverick posters. Ram-A91, good to see you. Thanks for coming to hang out. Okay. Josh, this is your unlock code for Wii U. Damn right that poster's coming. All of the Maverick posters that are 3 down stars will be available in the Silver Falls shop next month. I'll hang that in my living room. All right, and yeah, and for Gaiden 3Ds, if you haven't yet, send me your link code so I can get you that Winnie unlock. Okay, so I'm taking my duck with me. So it said I recruited the duck, didn't it? So we're just going to rush on into a mission now. And again, later this week, maybe tomorrow, I'll be distributing Karn de Lance. So he'll be a new playable character for 3 down stars. Okay, we're going in, everyone. T-Squared, when I get my gamepad working again, can I get the Wii U character from you? Absolutely. Feel free to send a DM at Discord or Twitter if you can. Josh Moog, no problem. And have you got, Josh, have you gotten Winnie yet? Yeah, my duck. Come on, duck. We're going on a magical adventure together. So the duck doesn't deal a lot of damage, but the duck can stun lock enemies for you. So they can, the duck just actually knocked him back for me, and the duck properly knocked him down as well. So the duck has extremely high armor piercing. In the mechanics, you see the duck just knocked him back for me, and the duck also triggered my special attack. So I haven't even pushed my weapon button once. The duck did all of that work for me. I'm gonna take that coin. So the duck actually does change the way that you do battles as well. Okay? And when you, duck, help! I think the duck can actually knock the enemy out of that. I was able to escape pretty quickly because my grappling stat's very high on Karn. Get him, duck! Get him! Get him, Sir Quaxalot. I'm going to call him Sir Quaxalot. This way, Sir Quaxalot. There's a good chance you don't even need, like, guns or anything. Sir Quaxalot! Uh-oh. He's waiting. Come on. Come on! I'm getting heated here. I want my duck to do stuff. Come on, Sir Quaxalot. I need you. Get him! Yeah! My duck knocked him down. Get him, Sir Quaxalot. Get him! Get him! Get him! Face my duck. Face my duck! Get him, Sir Quax! Yes, me and my duck. Me and my best duck in the world. Look at him! Look at him! Oh, man. What a fun little fellow. Anyway, I kind of love this guy. And pretty soon you'll be able to have your own duck and you can go on your own adventures. After duck season launches, you will be able to code link duck season with 3 down stars and you'll be able to go on your own duck adventures. And the duck also can help you in Undertakers as well. So that's both Undertakers on the 3DS and Undertakers on the Wii U. So that gives you an idea of how long duck season has actually been in planning. The vast majority of these games have had them planned for years and years. Josh, Winnie for Gaiden. Oh, you got that earlier? Excellent, yes. Okay, I think I left my duck behind. It's no big deal. Yeah, high five. Is there going to be any new content for Prelude? Yes. Luna Knight. So Prelude is low on the priority list because it's on the Switch, and I can work on that anytime. So I'm not in any time constraints when it comes to the Switch, but I'm adding significantly more playable characters. There's going to be heaps of new playable characters for Battle Mode. It's going to code link with the new games that I've launched recently. There's going to be new environments, new enemies, and the story mode is going to be, excuse me, significantly improved in terms of like mechanics and finding items. There's going to be new functionality on your tech pad in that. Cool, I got another skill link. Holt is here. I can't make potatoes yet because I haven't played far enough in the story mode to grow potato crops. Okay. Fantastic. And again, do a lavender run. Again, I'm working on a small update for 3 down stars. It's not, the version numbers isn't going to change much. It's 1.69b. So I'm not changing the version number because nothing's really changing. I'm just removing the loading logo and I'm fixing a couple small typos here and they're just small issues. So it's a very small update. You're not getting any new content. It's just fixing a small glitch with New Game Plus as well. So it'll be 1.69b. Yeah. I'm actually going to fix... Unity broke the flowers here. There's supposed to be flowers that spawn here. What does Unity do, honestly? You know? Honestly. Okay, you got your lavender, and you can sell that lavender for moose tokens. It's free tokens. So the duck didn't show up this time, but that's fine. I'm just going to sell these. And that's good money. 72 tokens. Can't say no to that. Cool. No duck this time. That's fine. A balance board, that would be so cool. Stephen, whenever a Switch successor releases, are you going to start developing for that, or are you going to stay with Switch until its eShop closes? We'll play it by ear and we'll see what happens. Obviously, when Switch gets a successor, I want to develop games for that as soon as possible. I want to be on the cutting edge. I want to use whatever cool technology Nintendo comes up with. I want to be all over that. So there is a cool outfit for Karn. It's a cool retro look, and I think you're going to appreciate what it is. I'm not going to spoil what it is. Yeah, so I hope you look forward again. Either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, I'll be streaming and I'll distribute Karn for 3 down stars. And yeah, we'll check out base really quick. We're running close to 4 hours, so I'll probably wrap up the stream pretty soon here. But yeah, I really like base's skill board. I think it's really cool skill board to work with. I really like his design. I'm really happy with how his design turned out. I think he's just a cool character. He looks cool, cool attitude. He's got just a neat look to him. And there's a reason why he can appear in Frontier Fighters while Gus can't. So there's story and timing and whatnot. Gus hasn't really, you know, he's not ready for all this stuff yet. He's not ready for all them weird intestinal friends. Colonel Corn, I was told the European version of 3 down stars has a glitch that makes it impossible to complete the game. Is this true? Correct, yes, Colonel Corn. I fixed the glitch and I submitted it to Nintendo, but there were world issues and political issues in 2022, so anything that I had submission with Nintendo in the middle of the year got cut off, and everything got cancelled, unfortunately, so I do apologize for that. And as people have seen over the years that I've been continually rolling out updates, even this version, which is supposed to be perfect, because we spent hundreds of hours testing this, Unity will just break stuff at the last minute. And so there's just minor things that I have to fix, and it's extremely frustrating. So I apologize for that. And it's frustrating that even when we do hundreds of hours of testing, Unity can break things right on the very build that you're sending in. And that's why I think many developers didn't launch complex games on the 3DS using Unity, because it's a broken game engine and you shouldn't be using it. No one should be using Unity for 3DS. Genoze, when is Atticus getting his Ghoul Busters skin? Genoze, when is Atticus getting his Ghoul Busters? He has it. It's in this already. I'm doing the character outfit guide, which you actually can get an outfit for Atticus that's just all green, and he has a slingshot on his hanging out of his back pocket. So I'll share a guide with you later in the week when I write up how to find all the outfits. So, all right. I just want my loot, guys. I didn't want to have to defeat any enemies. I just want my loot. Yeah, Base is a cool dude. Yeah. Colonel, Colonel, I have heard of people finding ways to get past that final glitch, though. I know people have made their way through it. It just, it's weird. Like if you have like certain items not in your inventory or in your inventory, I think if you try to keep the least amount of stuff in your inventory by the end of the game, it also depends on the alternate outfit that the main character is, or Holt. You can change his alternate outfit in this area by going to the tent. So if you find alternate outfits, I have heard of people, even in the version that unfortunately that was the last version we can get to Europe, I have heard of people getting past that final glitch. So yeah, it just comes down to like if you have a certain outfit for Holt, I think if you have like the least amount of stuff possible in your inventory, I think if you you use the autosaves in a way to like you autosave like right in front of the boss, you restart your console, so that totally frees up your system memory, because Unity, it fragments and leaks memory like crazy. So I think if you restart your console, it actually gets you the freshest state for your system memory. You actually can get through that final glitch in the European version, and you can get all the way through the game, because I have heard of people doing that. Yeah, please go to the Discord and we'll see what we can work out. But it's the entirety of the game, you know, it does work in the version that Unity has. It's just that unfortunately I did so much work to get the final version out to Europe, and right before it could launch we had to cancel it. So unfortunately, you know, 2022 was just a very bad year for the whole world, but it was especially bad for Europe, and that's had a significant impact on all of our game submissions. They all got canceled. Let's see. So the most updated version is USA, not Europe. Correct. Yeah. Gino say he and Atticus are getting another feature game together on the Nokia cell phones. Yes, Starlin and Atticus are getting a feature game with Silver Falls Pocket. Who do we got? And you know, we got Fred from the Game Boy Color game Galaxy Bound Curse. Tolfino, I see. Do I have permission of using the eShop? I can't stop you. It's a free world, man. I just want people to enjoy my games, and I'm not a AAA studio, so I'm not gonna criticize you. I'm just gonna say that if you can find a way to enjoy my games, that would make me very happy. Especially if you're in Europe and you're not able to purchase the games, I want you to enjoy the games however you can. That would make me happy. Just remember, I'm not a AAA studio. I'm not greedy. I'm not here to microtransaction your wallet, you know. I just want you to have fun and enjoy the games. So this is a fun glitch. I'm going to share this with you. And this is a glitch that I left in. I made sure that I didn't take this out. Jason found this, and I didn't want to take it out because I thought it was hilarious. So after you recruit the duck, you can only do this after you code link Duck Season. And again, if you're not familiar, Duck Season is a DS game. That's the original DS. It hasn't launched yet, but later this year I'll be launching Duck Season. After you code link Duck Season, you'll be able to recruit ducks to help you on missions. So after you speak to the duck and you recruit one, if you change your character or your outfit, a duck will show up out of nowhere. So you can keep doing that infinitely, basically until the console crashes. Jason sent me a picture once, and I think he had like 50 ducks in the campsite. So it doesn't work in the missions, it only works in the campsite. So you can see I now have 2 ducks. So you will be able to perform this glitch yourself when Duck Season launches. Okay, I'll just switch character. Oh, we have the white inside, it's Umbra. Main character, we have Bjorna. Stephen Deck, don't ask, don't tell. Will there ever be a limited physical release? Adrian. Hey, good to see you, Adrian. Thanks for hanging out on the stream. Unfortunately, that's outside of the realm of possibility for us at the moment. Well, my ducks have kind of fused a little bit. Okay, so what do I have? 3 ducks right now? Okay, I'm going to swap out to Atticus. That should get me 4 ducks. Army old motto. Don't duck, don't tell. How many ducks do I got now? All right, so I got a couple ducks there. I got 2 ducks there. I got a couple ducks here. All right. And I thought this would be... It's just funny that this glitch works out, because duck season is about amassing an army of ducks and then doing like real-time strategy battles with your ducks. So the fact that you can actually amass a duck army in 3 Down Stars is very fitting, and also I think just great. This is the kind of gaming that I feel is important in the industry. Duck, yeah. Played on PC. Well, this is on PC. Right now I'm playing on an emulator, so I can stream it. And this is, yeah, a Citra could probably handle an infinite amount of ducks. So, yeah, when duck season comes out, feel free to amass a duck army, see how many you can get. Your PC could probably handle infinite ducks. The game will not stop spawning ducks. This is forever. Are these ducks from the ranch? We'll find out. I'm playing Wii U right now, and this is insane. Just the flashlight aspect is blowing my mind. I'm glad you're enjoying that. Thanks for picking up the game, Josh. I really appreciate it. Jason, I'm sharing your glitch with everyone. If you're just checking in, I've explained to everyone how to do the duck army glitch. So feel free to enjoy this however you want. This is yours. This is your this is your gift. Yeah, and yeah, we're distributing. So again, now you said that duck season is RTS. My hype levels got 300 times higher. Yeah, I'm a fan of all different game genres. I love all the different game platforms. So for me, I'm just being like a massive fan. When I make homebrew games, it's just me being a fan and being a gamer. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, so in duck season, I'll tell you guys about duck season. Have a seat. Let's all have a sit together with our favorite ducks. So I'm going to sit here. I'm going to take control of the camera. Aim your weapon, and you can take control of the camera. And then I'll just sit here with my ducks. My good ducks. These are my good ducks. Enjoying a campfire with my ducks. So with duck season, you have different colored ducks. So some ducks have healing abilities. Some ducks can boost the attack power of their allies. Some ducks move faster. Some ducks have more damage output. So you want to collect... One of them jumped on my lap! Oh! Guys, I am so happy right now. Oh my god. You guys, all of my ducks are sitting on my lap right now. You do not know how happy I am. Yay! My friends! My dear, beautiful friends! I'm so happy right now. Oh, they're moving a little bit. They've hopped off my lap. I still got one. Oh no, he's gone off. My beautiful friends. They're just enjoying the campfire with me, honestly. Yeah, you get to level up your ducks based on by their color. So say like you level up your red ducks, all of your red ducks will be stronger. To recruit ducks, you have to throw bread into a lake during the daytime, and then you'll catch the ducks in the lake, and then during the nighttime is when you do the battles with your duck army. And that's going to be Silver Falls duck season. Coming again to save the mother duck and kids. Yeah, that's right. Now, Jason, you just came back. Great. In Compendiums, there was Silver Falls in space. We'll never know what's going to happen there now. But that story is actually hinted at in a number of places in Silver Falls already. And that story would actually focus on Tira Dollarbuck. And she she's an engineer, a botanical engineer, and she works on the space astronomical space station, or whatever, the SASS space station. So needed as a phone background pet duck. So yeah, I'm pretty happy. Yay! He came to sit on my lap. My best friend. Guys, look at my ducks. Look at my ducks. Oh my god, I'm so happy right now. I'm so happy right now. Somebody please screenshot this for me. No, I can't rely on other people. I'm in my own man. Alt print screen. Alt print screen. I got it. I got it. I'm gonna put this in Photoshop right now. Please excuse me. I just need to save my screenshot. I'm so happy. Is there a screenshot function in the emulator? I don't know. Capture screenshot. Nailed it. I don't know where the screenshots go. Can we just pause the emulation for now? I'm so happy right now. Okay, honestly, I didn't know that was going to happen. So that's pretty rad. I just hope my computer doesn't crash. I've got like 100 things going on. Let's just hope it doesn't crash. Cool, I'm gonna save this screenshot. I'm saving my screenshot now. I'm pretty happy with this. I'm having a great time. Everyone's having a great time. We're having a blast. You'll be able to do this duck glitch too once duck season launches. Okay. I'm just sorry. I'm here saving my screenshot. There we go. I'm happy. I've had a good day. This has been a big get for me. I'm gonna consider this a massive victory in my book. If you know, you know. Yep. Cool, I got a second screenshot here. I'm happy with that. And yeah, let's all have a contest and see how many ducks we can get. Good times, everyone. Good times. Alright, we're gonna continue the emulator. I'm gonna exit out of Photoshop now. Lucid Dreams is gone. So, Lucid Dreams was going to be a 3DS game early on, but that dream died many, many years ago. But the concepts for Lucid Dream, the story that was being told, the character arc, the journey, the story, that has now been integrated in a different game that is more refined, and it explores those concepts more fully in a more interesting and robust way. So, Lucid Dreams is gone, but we're getting something significantly better in its place. I probably won't be announcing that for a while still. Jason, that's one of my favorite glitches I've ever found. I was really hoping when you added Slim to join in similar way that Dux does, that I could do the same with him, but sadly no. Yeah, Jason, so I actually, I left this glitch in here purposefully, but of course I made it so Slim couldn't do it. That'd be freaky and gross and weird to have multiple of the same character. So with the ducks, I left it there on purpose, and it obviously would be not good if it could happen, if Slim could duplicate as well. I wondered how it would be to be a character in a wheelchair, not sure that has been done before. Well, how many people are here? Not that many people? Not that many people are here, right? 18 people? So, you guys have... Where have we met? So, we've met Kathleen in 3 Down Stars. Let's talk a little bit about Silver Falls now. So, Kathleen, we've met her in 3 Down Stars. She's been in White Inside Its Umbra. And she's also been in Gaiden 3Ds. And she's also in the Heavy Shadow novel. So, she's been featured quite a bit in the series now. So, people are quite familiar with her. Let's see there. Yeah, so, yeah, she all I can say is that she's appeared numerous times in Silver Falls, and everyone here, everyone knows what happens in Silver Falls. So I'm just gonna leave it there. I'm not gonna spoil. Oh my god. Kawaii desu! Kawaii! Oh my god. Oh my god, kawaii. Okay. They're so adorable. I just want to give them all a hug. Kawaii. Let me go ahead and boot up. Okay, so we're going to wrap up the stream pretty soon, but what I will do is I'll boot up Undertakers on the 3DS, and then I'll oh no, yeah, on the 3DS it's different. The code linker's a little different because it's outdated. You would have to use Duck Season on Ghoul Busters on the Wii U, and that'll give you the ducks, but it's different on the 3DS. On the 3DS version, if you code link with Galaxy Bound Curse, that will give you the ducks. Okay. Kawaii. Yeah, so all I will say is that Kathleen, the character that's wheelchair bound, has appeared in numerous Silver Falls stories already. So she's already quite present, and we know what happens in Silver Falls. So it would not be outside of the realm of possibility for Kathleen to get wrapped up in events where she would be put in significant danger. So that's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to spoil anything about the series, really. So yeah, let's just chat for a little bit before we wrap up the stream. Does anyone have any questions? They want to see anything secret? They want to hang out? Again, this is your last shot to get Winnie. So if you haven't typed in your link code yet for Gaiden 3Ds, go ahead and do that now so I can get you new exclusive content. Steven, have her start in a physics-based downhill racing game. Hey, she could drive a car. They have cars that are designed to be operated with just your hands. Oh, Luna Knights. In 3DS, I was wondering how she got there off her wheelchair, kind of like a story like Romanik. Yeah. Alright, Sonic Kirby Star, let me get you your code here. Yeah, so in Three Down Stars, Kathleen was by herself in the mountains. So I think it's a little bit of a sad. There's obviously, you know, there's always many shades of complexity when it comes to any character interaction in the Silver Falls stories, and something that I really wanted to focus on with Romanik and Kathleen in White Inside Its Umbra. White Inside Its Umbra takes place around 6 months before Three Down Stars, and Romanik feels guilty because Romanik is at this point in his life where he's, you know, he hasn't had much freedom for a long time. He's a teenager. He's working. He's going to college. He's probably only started driving recently, so he wants to go out and explore. You know, he wants to do more and see more. And he's even said that in White Inside Its Umbra. He says something like, "This is my first time going hiking. It's really cool." And he says that he wants to go to more places and explore, but he feels really bad because he feels like he has to take Kathleen with him. So Romanik feels a bit torn because now he feels a little guilty, like he shouldn't go explore without her. And I think that's pretty sad. You know, you'd feel some internal conflict there. And Kathleen is not stupid, so obviously Kathleen can see that in Romanik, and so now Kathleen feels quite guilty as well. She feels a bit bad, and she, you know, would obviously wish that she didn't have to be so reliant on other people to get around. And so that's why in Three Down Stars you see Kathleen and she's by herself. Romanik did not drive her up to the mountains. Kathleen found a way to get up to the mountains to a hiking trail on her own, and there's no one hiking with her, and that's because she felt guilty about holding Romanik back. So there's always this level of complexity when it comes to writing any of the character interactions in Silver Falls. It's never just like a simple, you know, face value sort of thing. Okay, Sonic Kirby Star ORGRD. All right. Let me select your unlock data. So Sonic Kirby Star. Here we go. Your code is LKDWK, and this will get you Winnie Allardyce for Gaiden 3Ds. Silver Falls Kart Racer confirmed. Stephen Deck, I love how Jerrel always finds a way to sanitize my crude jokes, LMAO. Well, one of my previous careers has been in event organizing, public speaking, conducting public workshops for hundreds and then sometimes thousands of people. So you have to be able to work on the fly if you're working with presenters who like suddenly make a D joke or something, you know, and you have to be able to manage that situation. So you keep a level head, and you just have a good time. Everyone has fun. Everyone's having a good time here. I did used to work with a guy in the county's tech department who was paralyzed from the waist down and had a truck modified for hands-only operation. Yeah, I think it's awesome that they're able to modify vehicles like that. That's great. Okay, cool. All right. Hey, we're hanging out here. We're gonna wrap up pretty soon. I'll show you one more thing here. Since we're hanging out, we're all having fun. One final spoiler. I'm not distributing anything. Don't worry, but I'm showing you future upcoming content. So let me go ahead and boot this up real quick. You know, Zay, your cousin used to do modifications for that. Whoa, very cool. Totally rad. All right, we're booting up Guardians and Metal Exterminators, so let's go ahead and let's play some rock and roll. Hey-yo! Yeah! All right, let's get some music in there. We're gonna rock! Okay, I'm clicking on Code Linker here, and I'm clicking on Enter Key Code, and let's see what I'm going to unlock here. Let me get my tool. It's my turn to unlock stuff now. So Y, L, X, Y, W. Okay. Are you guys ready? Can you guess what's coming? Is it more ducks? No, it's not ducks. I promise it's not ducks this time. Okay, we got H, P, R, U, V. Oh, I've already unlocked this content. Let's hop in and have a look. Virtual Overtime, you are my favorite 3DS developer, hands down. Oh, thanks for that. That's such a massive compliment. Thanks for that, Virtual Overtime. I really appreciate that. Oh, you know what? I think I may have shown this guy at the very end of the last stream. So we were just playing as Karn DeLance in 3 Down Stars. We're distributing Karn for 3DS later this week, maybe tomorrow or the day after. And Karn, after that, we'll also distribute Karn for Guardians and Metal Exterminators. So Karn's special skill is Geomancy Boost, so any weapons that he picks up during battle, they're boosted 75%. So you may think, oh, you don't get weapons that often. You get the Molotov pretty often, honestly, and you can boost that. You can level that up. So that's 75%, and then it's 75 again, and then 75 again. So that is an insane ability to have as your signature skill. So yeah, and that is Karn DeLance. So Karn DeLance will be coming to Guardians and Metal Exterminators next. So it's first 3 Down Stars, then Guardians and Metal Exterminators, and then after that, we'll be distributing Karn for Gaiden 3DS. So that's what we have on the table for this week. So Karn will be jumping across all of the games. Oh, and also Karn will be joining White Inside its Umbra as well. Oh yeah, I got my sport shoes. Oh yeah, if you combo your sport shoes correctly, you do this cool kick. So I really like the long claw. You can combo your sport shoes with the long claw. I need to level up my attack speed as well, so that helps me get my combos in linked together. Change my camera angle here. Alright, so this is Karn DeLance. He'll be coming to, yeah, so we'll distribute him for 3 Down Stars, then Guardians and Metal Exterminators, and then he'll be coming to the Gaiden 3Ds and Wii U as well. I really like the sport shoes. So if you level up your attack speed, you'll be able to link your combos together better, and you'll be able to get those kicks in. So yeah, see, I'm having a hard time triggering them. Okay, I'm dying. I'll just die now. I got some experience point. No big deal. Don't worry about it. Okay, so yeah, I hope you're looking forward to spending time as Karn DeLance across all of the games as well. Molotov is OP if you've got a good boost ability. Yeah, if you've got Karn's, or anyone can get it on an item, you know, or you can get it on a skill soda as well. So yeah, there's heaps of ways to get access to Geomancy Boost, but Karn has it all the time, and you can level it up. Gino say, I missed Karn. No, we're distributing Karn tomorrow. So tomorrow, maybe tomorrow, we'll see. It depends how much work I have, but most likely we'll be giving out Karn for 3 Down Stars tomorrow. And then afterwards, he'll be available for Guardians and Metal Exterminators and Gaiden 3Ds. Oh yeah, you got Winnie in the contest. Jealous. Yeah, well now everyone should have Winnie. So there we go. Are the streams the only way to get extra characters? Emily, welcome. Right now, there's only certain characters that are exclusive to hanging out and just doing your code links. Usually what you would do is you would have the Silver Falls games and you can do Code Linker on your own. So you would be able to get playable characters from one game and move them across to the other. But these characters are coming from games that won't be released for far into the future, so I'm distributing them exclusively early. And then in maybe like 1 year, 2 years time, then the games that these characters come from, then those games will launch, and then anyone will be able to do Code Linker by themselves. Winnie is the GOAT in 3Ds. One shot Winnie takes on Russia. I feel like that's all you would need to win a war is Winnie. I think she could probably, you give her a couple hours of upgrades, and then I think Winnie could do it on her own, honestly. Alright, Rip Van Winkle, great. I'm glad that you sent your link code. We're going to wrap up the stream here pretty soon, so we'll just hang out, we'll chat a little bit more, and if anyone hasn't gotten their code links in yet, we can do that now. Okay, Rip Van Winkle, SGLIW. And if you miss out, send me a DM on Discord or Twitter, and I'll get this exclusive content to you if you've missed out on the stream. All right, and we're gonna do that one last logo reveal again, because I keep almost saying, a spoiler here. Okay. Okay. First, LT Rip Van Winkle. Your unlock code is here, PIIYR, and that will get you Winnie Allardyce for Gaiden 3Ds. Emily, thanks for explaining things. Yeah, no problem. And feel free. You can message on Twitter. The best place to get more information is just go to the Discord. The community there is extremely welcoming. They're very friendly and fun. We talk about all kinds of games, and you can ask any question you want about the series. Sonic, you think you found out how to edit your characters in 3Ds? Okay, well, hey, I can't stop you from doing anything. Gina say, your main team in 3Ds is currently Maverick, Winnie, Holt, and Atticus, but I'm rotating out a few others to boost them with it. Yeah, it's good to just have options for your other characters as well. I guess Sonic Kirby Star is going to leak. So Sonic Kirby Star is editing the save data, so I think he's going to leak that Mew 3 and Pika Blue are also in Gaiden 3Ds as well. I can't stop anyone from doing that. Don't tell anyone about Pika Blue. That's top secret. My uncle works at Nintendo, so that's how I know about Pika Blue and Mew 3, but I'm going to get in really big trouble if you tell anyone, so don't tell anyone about Pika Blue. Gino say, I knew Pika Blue was going to make it into 3Ds. I'm serious, you guys, don't tell anyone. I'm going to get in massive trouble. Okay. If you missed it earlier, so you're probably wondering where Winnie's coming from. So Winnie Allardyce has not been officially released. That's who we've distributed today. The game that she's coming from is Golden Ridge Ranch. So Winnie will feature in the story of Golden Ridge Ranch somehow, in some way. The other character that features very prominently, more prominently than Winnie actually, is Iron. So Iron Austin will help you run Golden Ridge Ranch. He owns the ranch, and for his own reasons, he's going to be spending more time around the ranch. So you're actually going there to help him run the ranch. But you have moved on to Golden Ridge Ranch. You don't really know anything about the ranch. You don't know about its history. But you as a player know about the history of Golden Ridge Ranch, so you probably know that you're in for a fun time. Steven, Mew 2 evolves into Mew 3 if you trade it for a Mew. Yeah, you have to have an entire party of Mews, and then you have to move the truck, and then the truck will roll back on you, and then when it does, all of the Mews will fuse together to save you from getting crushed by the truck, and when they fuse, you'll get Mew 3 into your party. So there you go. Okay. All right, everyone. I think we've had heaps of fun. It's been very fun with the stream. It's great chatting with everyone. I hope you guys enjoy the new playable character. And again, please check in either tomorrow or the day after. Depends on how much work I have. But I've got hundreds of DMs to process. I've got plenty of download tickets to format and send out. So yeah. Gina say, I hate how realistic you put together that new 3 method. I actually just came up with that on the spot. I didn't plan that. But in my mind it makes sense. Giving war flashbacks to the, I'm going to say that was the 6th grade playground where people were telling you how to get Peekaboo, how to get Mewtwo, how to get Mew 3, so. Sounds good. You're killing my phone battery. Alright. We're going to head out, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Maybe check in tomorrow. We'll see. We'll have a new character for you. So take care, everyone. I really appreciate you. And then we only have like a week left, really. So let's all, if you guys could really help me out, try and reach out again. If you see YouTube videos talking about eShop games, please go to the comments in the YouTube videos and tell people about 3 Down Star, or all of the Silver Falls games if they haven't heard about it yet. If there are content creators that you enjoy watching on YouTube, send them a message or comment to your content creators. Tell them about Silver Falls. You know, go to the Nintendo Life pages where they have the comment section, or the Nintendo Life forums, GameFAQs forums, Reddit forums. Just let people know that the Silver Falls games are there, and we have had one last exciting launch with Gaiden 3Ds and Ruby River. So alright everyone, just one last team push. Let's try and spread the word as much as we can. And again, we're doing that exclusive content distribution tomorrow. Thanks everyone. Take care of yourselves. We'll see you around, probably tomorrow. Bye everyone. Thanks for hanging out. See ya. Good nights. Gina Zay, Josh, Steven, Sonic, Kirby Star, Tolfino. Thanks everyone. Take care of yourselves. See ya.